Welcome back to Death Stranding 2, hopefully today with 100% fewer power outages. I hope. I don't know what happened yesterday. But I did put up the VOD again on YouTube, and once again, I did not get any copyright strikes or blocks, which is pretty interesting, but also pretty great, because I really like listening to the music of this game. So we're going to do that again today, and if I find any song that gives us a block, then I'll just... I'll have to mute that part from the VOD. But then we just won't listen to it in the future. The nice thing is that it turns off during anything major, so if we ever do have to mute out a segment or trim out a segment or something, it's not like it's going to be an important one. It'll just be me delivering some stuff. So, yeah, we'll see. Alright, now that we have that poured, let's jump right in. Damn, dude, that loading time. That loading time is insane. I wonder if it must load in the background. Alright. What were we doing? Oh, very pink today. Oh, that's right. We were gonna go put that mine online, and then there's a monorail that we can ride. Okay. There's a couple of larger rivers here, though. That'll be kind of annoying. Alright, let's go do that. I have a lot of weaponry on my back right now. Oh, 2,000 likes, nice, okay. Restore the monorail and deliver special alloys 4,800 to the city, okay. And for restoration, I'll need, oh, they're giving me everything that I need for the restoration except for the chiral crystals, 2,000, which I do have, thankfully.
All right, Sam. You'll need to work through several steps to complete this order. To begin with, collect the cache of materials waiting for you on the DHB Magellan.
Okay.
Take these to the mine north of F1. The location has been marked for you on your map. And when you arrive there, submit the materials using the terminal on site. This will allow you to restore the facility to working order. Next, access the terminal again to commence mining operations. If all goes well, a large quantity of materials should be extracted. You'll then need to deliver those materials to West Fort Knott. Consider making use of the monorail located at the mine to make life easier. Upon your arrival at F1, use the delivery terminal to submit all the materials for processing and to finally complete the order.
Okay.
That's all there is to it. So begin plotting your route to the mine north of F1.
I don't need to. We are okay.
On this occasion, you'll be delivering some heavy materials. You can use a tri-cruiser to transport them. Alternatively, floating carriers can now be fabricated.
I think the tri-cruiser should be
These carriers
fine.
are ideal for taking heavy cargo across terrain ill-suited to vehicles. If that sounds good to you, try fabricating one and loading the materials onto it. And when you're not using the carrier for cargo, you can hop aboard and kick the ground and use it as a makeshift skateboard.
Oh, they allow you to use it as a
Just
skateboard
remember
now?
that floating carriers require chiral crystals to function, so keep a supply on hand.
In the first game, you could ride them down hills and such, but now you just use them as skateboards. Okay, I like it. Just load it on my back for now, because I don't know where my trike is. It says it's out here. We'll load it manually. That's somebody's. Any enhancements? I got 90 memory. Meh. Meh. We're fine. Wrong button. Where's the other one? Oh, were those the only two, actually? Okay. That confused me for a second. Okay. I guess today I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. I see how it is. That's the right one.
Sam, there's another porter here. Since you brought this site onto the chiral network, perhaps they thought they could make use of the additional data to make a safe run.
Yay, NPC porters are back.
Say hello?
Keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on. Alright, let's go for a ride. I wonder if anyone liked my message that I put down here. Zero people. Okay. I see how it is. Hey, chillin'. Happy day. Thursday, I think. Ooh, look at those. That's an XL right there. Oh. That is a bit dangerous, although I can make it. It's not too deep here. It's not that deep. We'll try to take some stuff for the way back too. Once we get to the mine, it should be pretty chill. We can just offload these XLs. How you guys doing? How's all the stop killing games drama? I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with that. Hopefully we can find a generator before we cross over into the darkness. Ooh. Here's the thing you guys are gonna hate. I think Pyre Software is saying a lot of correct things. I just don't like the way that he's saying it. But he's not wrong. Like, I myself am very skeptical of the initiative succeeding without having a ton of loopholes for the, you know, publishers to take advantage of. But I don't have a problem with Ross. I like Ross. And I like the initiative. I want it to work. I just don't know if it's feasible. Or red noses on. Or red noses. Is that your rating system for bad behavior? 4 out of 5 red noses. Ooh, something for the lone commander. Gatequake. Okay, we're good. What do we got here? Okay, it's still pretty safe right now. I'm holding out hope that if we help the lone commander to 5 stars, we will get the silenced tranquilizer sniper. Oh, also, what's this music? I can confirm, yesterday, none of the music we listened to got us blocks on YouTube, so... Oh, I'm outside of chiral network coverage, so it immediately stopped the music. RIP. What are you gonna do? I was skeptical to start myself because it barely had a snowball's chance to begin with, but seeing Thor be exactly that mean to Ross is just uncalled for. Aside from that is almost intentional misinterpretation. The initiative is funny. Yeah, it's because he never, as far as we know, or as far as I know, he didn't actually watch or talk to Ross. I think he watched some of it, but he never talked to Ross, which to me is just okay. I understand if you have a problem with it, but why won't you just talk to him? Like he was, I don't know, afraid. I really liked talking to Ross. It was really enjoyable. He was very nice. I think he assuaged some of my concerns. He seemed very knowledgeable and well prepared about it. And, you know, like I said, I still don't think the initiative... I want the initiative to succeed. I just don't know how to get past these loopholes that will be taken advantage of. And I don't trust lawmakers to figure out about them, right? Mine north of F1. There's a lot of chiral crystals in the tar pits here.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Cool.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Oh, do we not need the chiral crystals? Oh no, we need those to mine, don't we? That's how we actually, like, get the materials. Depressed Delivery Simulator. Yeah, the second part just came out on... Well, technically, for everybody, it comes out today.
Well done, Sam. I've never seen a working monorail before. Think of all the stuff it could carry. All right then, why don't we extract some materials?
Let's do it. Do we have to take it on multiple trips, or... What do we do with this? Hold on. Not the most efficient use. Let me switch this around. Mine. We need 4,800. Confirm. Or aside, the initiative failing is from the overwhelming amount of apathy gamers just generally have toward their hobby. Nobody wants to step up and be accountable for games coming out of this thing being either more or less usable.
Load the extracted materials onto the monorail for
Jesus.
transport. Let's begin by accessing that delivery terminal.
Oh, can we just load them from the terminal? Destination. Well, that's cool. Okay. That's all it takes. That's pretty easy. Yeah, there's a lot of gamers with apathy. I found that too, you know, when I was like speaking out against the fake trailers with the, you know, the gameplay in quote that was not actually gameplay. And a lot of people just didn't care. They're like, "Oh, well, everybody does it." It's like, number one, no, not everybody does it. And number two, do you really want that reality where you are supposed to get hyped over something that isn't real? Far Cry 3 Watch Dogs type show. It was the one for Dreadmore, that Dredge-like game. I mean, I'm not even upset with like early gameplay. I'm upset with gameplay that is made to look like gameplay, but 100% of it isn't. It's not even early, it's not even alpha, it's just all faked and mocked up.
Feels good.
And in that, Division and Watch Dogs were even better. Still not good. I still don't want those to be the norm either, but...
Disengaging weapons restriction.
Take care.
Well, that's cool. I like the monorail. We can ride it ourselves too. I don't know if you saw the Dreadmore trailer, but if you see the Dreadmore trailer, like, it's all fake. And the developers even admitted it when I confronted them about it. They're like, "What's the problem? We don't see a problem." I'm like, "You don't see a problem with this, really? Everybody else is doing it." Okay. Great. You can't really argue with people like that. No shame at all.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Yeah, you see the... You see now? Like, it's entirely deceptive. But the thing is, you knew it was bullshit, but then they put UI on the trailer too. And they don't say anywhere that this is a cinematic. It says that nowhere. And no cinematic trailer has UI in it. So it is purposefully deceptive, trying to make it look and appear like it's gameplay, when it is 100% of it is not gameplay. It's all faked. And I pressured them enough to have them share screenshots of the game, and they're just in like, they're pre-vertical. A mock-up is fine, but you don't show a mock-up to people.
Giving up. Another one too dear.
Because a mock-up is not proof of developmental capability.
Good day, Sam. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Shit, dude. Yeah, I spoke up against that. I think that's a shitty industry practice. Oops. And I don't want that to be commonplace. But I guess other gamers don't agree with me. I don't know. It feels like a 50-50 issue.
Just a bit further now.
But like you said, it's in kind of apathy. They'll just say, okay, wake me up when there's gameplay. But they don't actually, you know...
Cargo transported by the monorail has been placed in your private locker. The cargo can be delivered via the terminal.
They don't really do anything about it, you know? Expedition 33 is pretty fun.
Did you actually manage to
8 out of
restore
10
the
for me.
monorail?
I think it's at 7.5.
Awesome. With it back up and
It was
running,
like- I was
you'll
7 to
be
8
able
or something. I don't
transport
remember what I
materials
said.
From the mines. Right. Sorry. Let's take a look at these materials you brought.
It's not my game of the year, but it was enjoyable.
Would you look at all this? I think it's safe to say we'll have nothing to worry about for a while.
Damn straight. Ooh! I can build a truck.
Found some of our missing stuff, did you? I thought this was gone for good.
Two stars.
We've made some great strides in our
Battery.
research thanks
Ooh.
to you.
A vehicle
It's all right.
component that
We're
increases
lucky
battery
to have this.
capacity. Can be fitted to both the Tricruiser and the pickup off-roader. Multiple units can be equipped to further the maximum distance the vehicle can travel. I bet they take the slots of cargo, so you can replace cargo with battery units. That's useful. It would be more useful if I were playing offline. But still useful. Still very
Just wanted
nice.
to let you know that we're increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
Yes.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Ooh. Damn. Master carrier. Improved floating carriers. Reduces floating carriers' chiral crystal consumption. Adds additional instances to an already existing feature, boosting its efficiency. Oh, the contract cap boost.
Oh, here's a little something extra as thanks.
What do you got?
I got them just for you. Figured they'd suit your style. They sure weren't easy to come by. A real collector's item, I hear.
Now some new sunglasses. This is gonna be a hashtag ad. Pinot 01 sunglasses released as part of the Gentle Monster 2024 collection. I bet these are real, aren't they? Yes, these are real. These are hashtag ad.
We really
Gotta make some
appreciate
money.
your help. At the risk of stating the obvious, it's going to take an awful lot of resources to restore the other roads and monorails to working order. But at least with this monorail operational, you can bring us large shipments of materials with relatively minimal effort. That's going to go a long way towards getting other sections up and running again. We can fabricate pickup off-roaders now, by the way. I'm pretty fond of them myself.
What's a pickup off? It's a truck.
Ah, it's a large four-wheel drive vehicle. boasts significant cargo carrying capacity for the hardworking porter.
I really liked him in the
The
first game,
driver's
but
seat
holy
is in
shit,
an
the battery
elevated
consumption was
position and
horrible.
exposed by design. This allows the driver to survey their surroundings more easily and engage enemies with small arms if necessary. You can customize it quite a bit too, attach all kinds of different parts as you like. That said, a lot of parts are still in development, but you'll receive their data as soon as it's ready. The schematics for this vehicle have already been shared with everyone on the chiral network, which means that we can look forward to other people drafting even more new parts.
Are there other monorail lines?
Sure. The monorail network was extensive and once stretched across a good chunk of Australia's coastline. But repeated exposure to timefall has seen it degrade significantly. And with the constant threat of BTs and armed groups, it's not been possible to repair the damage. If you happen to come across a track layer, be sure to feed it any materials you can spare. Even a small contribution will make a difference. Anyway, just something to think about.
Alright, see ya.
We're so grateful for the assistance, Sam. You've been a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day.
You managed to save the day, Sam. The people here now have more than enough supplies for their needs. They should be able to prepare cargo for the next delivery too. But first, I have some information to share with you. About Lou. Return to the DHV Magellan so we can talk.
Okay.
Order
Sounds
complete.
ominous.
Well done. Thank you, Sam.
So what's this about Lou? The monorail's back in business. My dreams come true. We can use the monorail to transport huge quantities of cargo and materials, even vehicles. This is just the first step, though. If you keep restoring this continent's transport network, people and goods will soon be zipping around again, just like they used to. Let's go learn about Lou.
Hey, Sam. How's it going? I have updates for you, if you have time.
I take it you've learned more about Lou?
We followed up on the message Deadman left for you at the lab. About how there was another BB-28, not Lou, who, according to the records, was decommissioned 4 years ago. The first time you and Lou met was about 2 years ago now, when you were entrusted with a BB previously issued to Bridges Corp's disposal. And together, the two of you made it all the way across North America.
Deadman and everyone else at Bridges, they all called Lou BB-28.
Right. Because that was Lou's serial number. You see, we found the records for the BB storage facility. By cross-referencing the data, we confirmed that after BB-28 was decommissioned 4 years ago, Lou was assigned the same designation and placed into storage.
Whose
So
baby
what you're
is
telling
this?
me is that instead of getting a new serial number, Lou inherited an old one?
As for Lou's mother, following the C-section, it seems she passed away. And that, pretty much, is the extent of our recent discoveries. Without a still mother to provide support, it makes sense that Lou was kept in reserve. But we still have no idea who approved the serial number reassignment, much less why they did it.
Higgs said there were things I didn't know. Maybe this is what he was talking about.
I think it could be.
Still doesn't
Wanna
really
know
answer a
everything
lot.
about Lou.
You're playing his game, Sam. Chasing after the past is what Higgs wants you to do.
I need to know where Luke came from. I have to know.
If you're sure, Sam, I'll keep digging. In the meantime, you should get plenty of rest before your next mission.
I still have so many questions. There's brands, there's like a Pisces symbol on some guy's hand or something. We learned from the start of the game that people with certain signs have like a higher chance of having dooms. I don't know, man. I mean, and we know that somebody's like soul can be trapped in like Doll Man. Is it possible that somebody's soul is trapped in? I don't fucking know. I'm not even. We'll just keep finding answers because I don't have any. Hey, Kenchis.
Sam, it's Charlie.
Yeah.
A new order is now ready for you.
Okay.
I'd also like to brief you on your next destination. And I believe that Fragile wants to have a word as well. Visit the delivery terminal in West Fort Knott to take on the relevant main order.
Sam, it seems Tarman decided to leave a few books for you. Right there by your bed. Reading is a wonderful way to take your mind off things.
Moby Dick. Kool-Aid, Jimmy TV. How you doing? Got time to talk? What about?
He must have placed a photograph in here for safekeeping. This is an important memento. Why don't we go and take it to him?
Okay, yeah, we can give it to Tarman. Need to talk to somebody. We can hang out here. We're only 30 minutes.
I found this picture in your book. Is this your son? Thank you. Yes. He's still out there somewhere, borne along on the currents, with this right hand of mine. It's due to my connection with said missing piece that I can read the movements of the tar. Something akin to a phantom pain.
Metal Gear mentioned.
You want to hear the story?
Sure.
I was both a medical doctor and a geophysics researcher once upon a time. In those days, the tar currents were a key focus of mine. This ship was originally built to facilitate my studies, in fact. The deep tar hunting vessel Magellan, we named it. A ship perfectly suited to pursuing the creatures that thrive in the tar's depths. Another avenue of research, you might say.
Creatures down there?
We called them chiral mammals, for lack of a better name. Seemed like the closest fit.
That sounds really fucking dangerous.
Reckoned if we caught one, we could figure out all the mysteries. The tar, the tides, hell, maybe even the stranding.
Whoa, she's a big one.
Strip yourself in, son.
Tar's looking calm. I'll be fine, Pop.
Famous last words.
you seeing this?
What's...
I think she's pregnant. Hey, Pop. This is weird.
Uh-oh.
Stop!
This is why you clip yourself in. So you remember when I said this seems like a very dangerous thing to do?
And just like that, the tar took my boy and my hand along with him.
But you got a kitty in return. That's a fair trade-off.
At first, I thought this little guy was my son reborn.
If I may ask a question, the hunters that attacked you after you caught the chiral mammal, are you sure they came from within the creature's womb?
Yes. That said, I'm not of the opinion that the hunters were its offspring.
Its womb merely served as a gateway to the other side.
Indeed. The tar and the beach are connected.
I want one. Well, that was cool. You're currently attempting to build and run my Unity project. The last time I did took all night and wasn't even done when I woke up, so I canceled it. I don't know if it was a bug or something wrong. I don't know, sometimes builds can take a long time. Joining your first sport tomorrow? What sport are you playing? What happens if you drink too much? Shut the fuck up. No, it doesn't. You liar. Special Demon Kitty W. The Demon Kitty's pretty cool. Tar Kitty. Hey, insight.
I've known Tarman for quite a while now, but that was the first time I've heard him speak about his son in that fashion.
In that fashion?
It made me wish that I could do something, anything to ease his burden. But setting aside those feelings, suppose that cat of his is in fact his son reborn. Why does it treat me as though I'm a threat? Does it just hate me? Reincarnation or not, perhaps it's still a cat at heart. Good morning, Sam. There are organisms in this area that I don't believe I've ever laid eyes on before.
The quokka?
My understanding is that they're called chiral creatures.
Oh.
And they come in all shapes and
Oh,
sizes.
those things, yeah, the little spiders and stuff.
Apparently, they will drain your batteries if you come into contact with them. There may be other deleterious effects for all we know. And really, you shouldn't be bothering them anyway. There's nothing to be gained from it. It's not like they drop coins when defeated.
Hey. You don't know that. You fourth wall breaker. I don't mind the occasional fourth wall break. If you guys ever played the first game, you know that there's a very interesting boss fight, which Kojima just turned into like an old school fighting game. Came out of nowhere, but it was pretty cool.
The extraction was successful. It was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal? 1.
A lot to think about. I want to fabricate my own tri-cruiser.
Vehicle customization services now available.
Okay, I see. A bit expensive for resins and metals. There's armor components too. Maybe I'll make those at the I don't want to use the ship's resources because I might need those in the future. Decals. Well, that's cool. Let's throw a Kojima on there. We will drive the breast cancer awareness mobile.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Sam, your next destination is the Northern Environmental Observatory. Like its Western counterpart, this observatory is a critical facility that will help us to monitor the changes taking place in the Australian environment.
Okay.
To bring it online, you'll have to navigate the canyon to the northeast of your current position. But before that, you'll need to link up another site en route.
Which one?
Sam, the next site we want you to link up is called Rainbow Valley. A friend of Drawbridge is waiting for you
the gay
there.
people.
Once the network connection has been established, they'll be joining us on the DHV Magellan. I recruited them myself when we first met in the UCA. You can pick up the order from the delivery terminal. I'm looking forward to seeing you both. Thanks again, Sam.
Alright, sounds cool. I will do that. Let me... do some customization here. They have a lot more resources. Looks good.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
Oh yeah. Damn, look at the battery capacity now. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna head back in the direction of the Lone Commander, though. We'll do some extra deliveries. Hello, fellow porters. Oh, they're waiting out the time fall. That's pretty cool.
Hey, mine's heavier.
You get him, Sam. Yeah, that was fucking savage. The Western Environmental Observatory, the one that we have to go to? Or is that the northern one? Oh no, that's the western one. Yeah, we can take this. I'd almost rather do it on the way back, but it is what it is. I'm not going near him. Yeah, shut me up. What do you think of sandbox games? I love sandbox games. It's one of my favorite types of games to play and make. I like player choice and player freedom. Both Cold Chronicles and System Break were meant to be sandbox games. Making items difficult when you make so many. In sandbox games, the items you make are meant to fulfill purposes, right? And they're not always meant to fulfill everybody's purpose, but they're meant to be build enabling. You can even take a look at a game like Elden Ring, which to an extent is a combat sandbox. You can beat the game with any weapon in the game, or no weapon at all. And you might not use 90% of the items that they give you, but somebody is using those items. Think of a sandbox in real life. A sandbox is just sand. And you fill it with toys with what you want to play with. And the toys that somebody else fills it with may not be the toys that you would want to fill it with. just generic. We can just skip these.
Oh, we'd already written this off as law.
Now display your current porter grade.
Further optimized extended light window. Okay, very cool.
Thanks so much for stopping by. You take care of yourself now.
Like we'd have to put in a lot to accommodate the amount of toys someone would want. You do. I mean, it's... I would never say that it's easy. Just that that's the mindset that you approach it with.
Safe travels.
Okay, that's on the other side.
Remember to rest, Sam.
Hello, friends.
Yo!
Absolutely overthink what one item does in relation to every other one. When you make a sandbox game, there is some level of acceptance that your game will get broken. And I think in a lot of cases, if it's not a competitive game, you should kind of just accept it. Unless it trivializes the game to the point where there's no challenge left, because challenge is just another word for friction. And friction is good. You want friction in a game. In most games. Because it's something that the player has to overcome. And if the player doesn't have anything to overcome, then... or you could argue that there isn't much of anything to play there. So you don't enjoy Minecraft? Well, Minecraft you have to create your own friction in a lot of cases. Although there is some environmental friction that is provided. You know, you need to get to the bottom of a ravine. How do you get to the bottom of the ravine? Usually, though, you have like a bucket of water, so...
Well,
pretty easy.
who it is. Gotcha. Good to see you again.
Animal Crossing. Friction is good. Oh, he's almost at 5 stars, actually. Maybe this will get him there? I don't know. Probably isn't enough, though.
Let me just... We're giving up all hope of ever seeing this.
No, it's not nearly enough. But he's almost there.
And order completed. Well done.
He's got an order, though. To West Fort Knott. I'm gonna pick that up on my way back. There's narrative friction in my game, getting people interested in the world. I'm an architect, not an artist. Explain your problem more. I don't know if I can offer any sage advice. But if you explain it more, I might be able to. Let's grab this first. Explosives. See, that should be a fragile container. Plenty of monsters, but no reason to fight them. Okay, so you need like a... you need your call to action for the player, right? What's the player... why is the player existing in this world? Oh maybe if you have the batteries, you can't put any cargo on that? I thought it would just restrict cargo, but yeah. We'll take those off then at some point. Oh boy. Shit, he's in a bad spot. They're all in bad spots. Okay, I think we made it past. Shit. Did I drop one of these, like, weapons or something? I really don't need that many, do I?
And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job, those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. But there's one.
You're rewarded for hunting, and there's a narrative reason for exploring, just not a need to. What are they rewarded with? Pelts and claws. So what do they use the pelts and claws for? I don't think this will be enough to push him to 5 stars. He had a lot of work to get him to 5 stars.
Even in this weather. You just don't. I don't know where you find the energy to do all this.
Ugh.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We'll get him there eventually.
Don't.
I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining.
Or large though. Jesus. Recover time fall resistant tense. I mean, I could do it. I just have to store stuff in the private locker. Maybe that's worth doing. Let's cause another void out. My favorite. They're just like level 1 though. I can craft better ones. Maybe I'll do that. Alright, now let's build some better shit. What I found with advertisements is even though 90% of them no one cares, aren't interested to buy product service, however ads are great for making themselves known. Like for instance, the amount of times I've seen ads for password managers, but I never cared. That wasn't until I needed one, so I guess ads are great for making themselves known. Yeah, ads haven't really worked on me, personally. Should we get the assault rifle? The shotgun is quite strong against BTs. Sure. I doubt I need two, but I'll take two. Let's go cause a void out. I see two of them. So you can get away with them, from them, away with them. Oh my god, that did not do as much damage as I thought it would though. So you turn your back to him or something? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. Ooh, is this running the game where you have to balance moving as well? Yes. It's not as like hardcore as it sounds though. It's pretty easy to do. You just you hold R2 or L2 to like hold the straps, and it's pretty fucking hard to fall over if you're doing this. But you have to have like a lot of equipment for that to really be a problem. Where is he? Well, either way, I'm not gonna go that way then. Uh-oh. wonder if that just temporarily takes him out of that area. Yeah, I think he comes back. Hold on. Cargo was imbalanced.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Yeah, please. One day I'll look up how to kill these BTs. I think he's there. Oh, he is. Okay, go. Death Stranding battle for the plates. More like battle for the gates. Now that we got these cool gates in the mix. Yeah, they do. No damage. I'll take it.
Ah, that's you again.
Yes.
I'll get on with checking the orders then.
Good. I didn't see you send me any GDD. Who did you send it to? Are you guys sending things to the bot again?
Would you look at all this? Thank you so much. Of all the things I never expected to receive, you bloody ripper.
That was pretty good chunk.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah, don't send things in Discord to Riley the Raptor. That is the bot. It says it's a bot.
All right.
I cannot access its DMs.
For his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. So I just
Don't worry. A lot of people will do that. I would think it's obvious. It does say it's a bot, but maybe it doesn't show up very much. Maybe on mobile it doesn't show up either. I don't know. I'm gonna recycle that shotgun too. That's almost out of ammo. my trike? Oh, there it is.
I will always support you.
Now we just not gotta get down from here. Oh my god. Let's not. Old, don't see me? You don't see me? Here's the anti-BT nuke when you need one. I don't know how to deal with those guys. I think you have to egg out the gazer guy, the guy that comes out, but he just will like one-shot you. Today's the only day that I managed to escape from him. But he didn't have a health bar or anything, so I don't know. What do you get for killing those ghosts? You get chiral crystals for killing the BTs. And you free the area from the BTs for that time being. To make it much safer. If you fail, you cause a massive crater to open up in the world. Which I have created too. So... not the greatest. Oh, I kind of want their loot. They're going to the Lone Commander. Oh well. Okay, generic response, skip.
I wasn't expecting you to make this.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The first game was ridiculous. It was literally like 10 minutes, it felt like.
Thank you. Hope we can keep.
Even that felt like it wasn't long enough. I swear to God, it was like 5 minutes until the BT reappeared in the first game. This game, it does seem to feel longer. But also areas aren't permanently BT ridden, from what I can figure out. There are areas where BTs will appear and areas where they won't appear, but the areas where they will appear are not always having them. Which is definitely an improvement from the first game.
keep on keeping on.
Do you even have room to take the herbal tea bags? I think I'm full up. Oh no, I still have space. So those are just other deliveries that have been failed to be delivered. That's the in-game lore. So that being a porter is dangerous and you lose cargo frequently. So these are just cargo that other players, other porters have lost. Either NPCs or players.
Still? I don't know where you found this. I'm sure glad you did.
He's almost at 5 stars too.
Thank you.
You like
It's pretty
Wingman?
dark out here, so be sure to watch your step.
I'll have to head back to Mexico too and finish up 5-starring those places. I feel like it takes longer in this game though to 5-star. Build a bridge. I could do that one. I have to head that way anyway. Oh, you got a helmet. Oh. Oh, we put him to sleep. Okay. Joke's on you guys, this is actually Metal Gear Solid right now. There's a lot of them. Oh, oops. Oh, it knocks the helmet off. I see. Shit. Got him. Still one left. Where? Oh, I see him. I see two more. Got them all. Nice. We did it. For our self-mission, we just take everything out. It's annoying. I also love blowing everything up. I love doing stealth stuff. It's really fun. I think Kojima makes some fantastic stealth. Even in this game, which is really not about it at all. Ooh, some lost cargo. Jesus, a lot of stuff here. That's one post box, another one here. Earthy's a fun game. For me, I think that the Metal Gear series has probably had some of the best stealth ever designed.
How you doing, Sam?
Oh, 2 things for the Lone Commander. Absolutely, I'll take them. We're gonna go take these batteries off of the trike, though. Which I think is also getting pretty damaged. Oh yeah, it is. It's pretty damaged.
Systems down to traps and the fears inside. I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night.
So did we complete that request? Do we have to go back to him?
-61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise. sit in circles.
Damn, dude, that has 107,000
numbers I
likes.
never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
I have fragile cargo, that's why I'm being a little bit careful. Well, the porters are happy that I cleared out that base, because they can make deliveries that way now. I wish people were that nice on social media. I'm gonna take you to feel comfortable with game design, like experience-wise, and how would that differ today? I don't know, there's still things that I could work on that are just completely out of my league. But it's just experience, it really is just experience. You just gotta like test your theories. Work with teams.
It's good to see you again. I'm guessing you've got orders I need to check?
To be honest, I have to do a lot more of that too. I need a new mentor.
We'd already written this off as lost. You've made everyone's day bringing it in.
A porter at peak popularity. Receive a total of 50,000 or more likes for completing orders. Oh, nice.
Let's keep at it, huh?
Let's keep at it. Keep on keeping on. A tutor for game design is pretty tough. That's the problem, is that you really just need to get experience with it. You can learn all the theory in the world, but if you don't know how to properly apply that theory, you know, it's not worth anything at that point. You can also misunderstand theory. I've seen a lot of junior designers in that regard. There was one a while ago on YouTube who was criticizing Vampire Survivors for having the same for having gambling mechanics. She said it was no better than going down to the casino and playing a slot machine. And this is misunderstanding and misattributing the chemicals provided by the gameplay loop as being the same ones that are provided from a slot machine, but the method of delivery and the exploitation of the brain is different. And then if you work on commercial products, making a game commercial is different than making a game that's good. Gotta be careful with that.
Good evening, Sam.
The thing is, people play gacha games, and gacha games are very marketable, and people like playing those games. So, for their core audience, they're not bad games. And that would bring me to another point. I know a lot of designers that I don't really dislike, but they'll objectively state that something is good or bad, failing to realize that they might just not be the target audience.
good as new to me.
And then the mountain, the Everest that you have to climb to go from a junior to a senior game designer is understanding the capabilities of the team, the limitations of time, how well your team, your artists, your programmers can work for different sorts of mechanics and systems, or with different levels that you plan to have, and making sure that your designs fit within the boundaries of capability. And that is not easy. And every team you work for is going to change, so knowing the lingo, knowing how to communicate with them is key.
Good evening. I see that you're still out working late into the night. Bringing up the order info now.
What are those confidential materials for, right? This should get us to 3 stars, maybe halfway to 4.
The cargo looks downright perfect to me. You certainly are good at what you do. It's like a dream come true, this showing up on our doorstep.
1,000 likes, nice.
We'd written it off, but you made our day.
What do we got? 3 stars? 4 stars? Nope. Quite a ways from 4.
Feels as though we're always leaning on you for support.
Ooh.
Please allow us to return the favor with this data.
Be loaded with up to 900 kilograms of cargo. That's crazy. Wow.
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Needless to say, this improvement wouldn't have been possible without your contributions.
Oh.
Now, they still require a steady supply of chiral
Oops.
crystals to function, same as before, so don't forget to stock up beforehand. Hope this helps with your future deliveries.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it.
Order completed. Well done.
Recovery mystery cargo near the plate gate. Delivered to the musician. We could head up towards the musician's way. Haven't been there in a while. And we could build that bridge on the way too. Okay, we need a PCC as well. Let me fabricate that. Should be good.
Vehicle ready. Please drive.
What are you best at? What do you hate doing? And what do you like doing the most?
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'm the best at systems, prototyping, and I really like doing that. I like working in an engine. I also love balancing. What I am worst at would definitely be UX and the 3Cs, and I hate doing it. Well, I don't hate it. I'm not good at it, so yeah, I don't much like it. When you work in like a team on like a commercial project, you don't get a lot of like time to just sit down and, hey, train me, teach me the ins and outs of A, B, and C. Sadly. Oh, is this the one we need to construct? Oh, there's metals already here, though. That saves me time. Is it fully repaired?
Oh, yeah.
We can do that at least. So my specialization is purely in systems, and on a technical level too. So, which is pretty much what it should be. You really wouldn't want to hire a systems designer who can't work an engine. But technical skills will increase the amount of money that and your worth, your value as a designer. Having a designer that just works in documents is pretty fucking useless, in my opinion. But larger companies may be able to deal with that. Oh shit. BT's here? Systems are like the mechanics of the game. So in like Death Stranding here, you would have systems of, I don't know, placing the cargo on your body and on containers. How different tools work with the world. You know, creating the sandbox. You can get pretty granular with all that. But your high-level goal, or, you know, high-level prototype might just be, let's just place some cubes around the player's body as representation of placing cargo, and see how it works, and then let's work on the system of all of that breaking off when the player falls. And as a systems designer, I might be asked to prototype that in engine. And then the programmers would take that prototype, the design document, and create it more efficiently, more performant. A lot of numbers, a lot of data, yeah. Balancing it all. Definitely balancing the amount of damage that cargo takes based on different parameters. So I would ask I mean, this would already probably be implemented, but I would ask the programmers to expose and calculate, you know, velocity of the player, different conditions that might cushion the fall, for instance. Maybe if you fall into water, cargo doesn't take damage. Yeah, you need to cover all your bases. And then think, how can players exploit this? Are there any, I don't know, can the player build a pond? Maybe we need to calculate the depth, or we need to determine what the player is falling into, so that the player can't exploit this. Maybe we want the players to be able to exploit this. Maybe it's okay if the player builds a pond and jumps off a cliff into it or something. But I need to think about that, and I need to account for it.
Feels good.
Good morning to you.
So a lot of my work too is like anti-exploit. I need to know all the ways the players can break the game and which ones I don't want to be allowed. But then if you create inconsistency between systems, that's actually poor UX. Because the player expects something to work, but it doesn't work that way.
I've been waiting for you to show. I appreciate the help. Holy crap!
Legend of
You
Legends.
really are a pro. Talk about one crazy surprise. I've given up on this one. Appreciate it.
You're welcome, sir.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You have been a big help. Hope I can count on you again.
For instance, if the player gets stealth points for going into a BT area and escaping without triggering the BT, we need to make sure that we don't allow that more than once per delivery. So that will again need to be in the design documentation. And I have to think about all this before it's even in the game. Before it might even be implemented. Attention to detail. Yeah, attention to detail is pretty rare. I mean, some of it too can just be a unfortunate reality of the... Is there any cargo down there? We had cargo down here last time. Some of it can be time. Like, you just might not have time to implement things the way that you want to implement them. That is almost always the case, unfortunately. Ooh, which reduces the rate at which floating carriers consume chiral crystals. Those are pretty nice. So this should reduce the... Oh yeah, it does boost the distance, doesn't it? I don't see any cargo down there. Not risking it. How long do certain things actually take to make? Is it mostly art that takes forever? I mean, it's so dependent on the specific case. Sometimes, yeah, you can be waiting on art or animation for a long time. Sometimes, you know, a new system requires refactoring an old one. It's not ideal, but it happens. Other times, design can take a long time. It's just... Like I said, you need to think of how a game will play in your head before anything of that is even made, even the art. And then you need to communicate that to people who don't live in your mind and can't see your imagination. And it can be really frustrating. You can have the greatest picture in your mind. If you can't communicate it properly, then you're not being an effective designer. And your ideas might be shit. Most ideas aren't good. And designers are not immune to that. As we said before, game design is not about having ideas, it's about filtering, blueprinting, and communicating those ideas. And your team relies on you to be effective in your job just as you rely on them to be effective in their job. I don't know if I get down that way. Of course, there's so much to filter through with how big my idea is. Oh yeah, let me just go down that way with fucking fragile cargo. That sounds smart. No, we're going a different way. Oops. Criticizing design is tough at an early stage because they're high-level design. I can, you know, spot some design holes, but ultimately the way that you implement it on the low level is really going to determine whether the game is good or not. I mean, if I say, hey, our game is about transporting cargo, so the player takes cargo and transports it between places, I can think of, you know, a dozen ways that could be done well and a dozen ways it could be done horribly. Shit, oh shit, oh shit. Careful, careful! Stop it! Oh my god.
If they bothered to see from the cage to
I'm holding the reverse right now and this is still how fast it's going. I think I just ruined that. Pretty much boils down to the biggest selling points for the PvP, which is what the GD consists of, not the full game. But are you making a PvP game? Or are you making a game with PvP in it? And if you're making a multiplayer game or like an MMO, just know that 0 PvP-based MMOs have succeeded. Even ones that were designed and had hundreds of millions of dollars put into them, like New World. My first step, if I was tasked to make a PvP, like MMO or something, or multiplayer game, is to analyze where all the other ones currently are, why the ones that have failed. And right now, MMO games are extremely expensive to make. They're very competitive. The communities are toxic. They have a lot of cheating problems and exploitation problems. And in order to succeed, you need to go up against the biggest companies in the world who have, at least compared to like somebody like me, infinitely more experience in every single area. That cargo's kind of fucked up. Isn't Marvel Rivals a PvP system? Well, Marvel Rivals is a PvP game, isn't it? Is it not? I don't think it has any PvE elements, right? Or PvM? Deliver all the terraforming equipment to Rainbow. Okay, we gotta do that, but I want to do this as well. We'd have to go through that BT area, though. Fucking annoying. But we could take it.
Order accepted.
Oh, I haven't played that game, so I don't really know anything about it. I don't play modern PvP games because they're too competitive and toxic for me. Used to play a lot of Battlefield when I was a kid. Armor polish. You're working with a new generation, to be honest. I think that in a lot of cases, PvP games and shooter games appeal to younger generations a little bit more. And nowadays, the multiplayer shooters are a bit of a different breed. They're not very communications-based or teamwork-based. They're often team-based, but more akin to like TF2, but with wildly different movement. Although I still think TF2 was better designed than some of these games. But again, that's just individual preference. I just think TF2 is a game that did a lot more with a lot less. It made a very, very core cast of characters that had a lot of personality and very different capabilities, rather than making a shit ton of characters that, I don't know, weren't anything special. Honor, but with a higher skill ceiling. Okay, so you're appealing to a very, very small niche in that case. Because For Honor was already pretty niche. And I would say if you want to increase the skill ceiling, you are going to lower the number of people that would want to play that game. Which is not bad, by the way. But, you know, keeping that in mind, you will have to limit the idea because the cost and time to create that will inevitably be a bit higher. Orkung, how you doing, man? To PvP games like that, you'll need a big enough player base to have a fast and smooth matchmaking and good data analysis and decision to balance the game. Yeah, I would agree with that 100%. Concord, it's funny, felt like it was being signaled each character's sexual identity through their own designs, which is a silly idea. Yeah, the character designs were kind of shit in that game, weren't they? I think For Honor had a rough launch, but it ultimately didn't have much staying power. I think it was a very unique idea. I don't know if the execution was all that enjoyed, primarily because as a PvP game, you need to have incredible balance. And, like, not even good balance, you need incredible balance. Because any PvP game, it doesn't matter what you make, it will become competitive. There's no such thing as a casual PvP game anymore. Those don't exist. They used to, they don't anymore. Casual PvP games could be a little bit imbalanced, because you're playing with your friends. Or people could just say, okay, you know, we're gonna ban this, using this weapon because it's too powerful. I know League of Legends and stuff has that, but I think it's a band-aid solution. And nobody plays League of Legends casually, I think. Not enough to talk about it seriously. You can say you have casual modes, I promise you, you're not gonna get people to play PvP games casually. That niche does not really exist anymore. And if you're gonna try to like cater to casual players, you should just make a casual PvP game. But you'll have to work your ass off to get all the sweat lords out of it. And I don't think it's possible. People who would be interested in casual PvP like me are playing games like this instead. Because they're just going to be more enjoyable. They're safer. More reliable. Why play a casual PvP game when I can just play a co-op game? I'm with you, Mighty Rob. That's one of the reasons I'm not picking up the Dune game. Like, okay, I get that you have some cool PvE, but the PvP is necessary in order to progress endgame, so no. I'm out. And I just don't have the money for it, so. I was saving up for this. My parents were nice enough to help out a little bit. Also, sorry, the sounds are turned off. I think my biggest crime as a developer is I don't want to make small games. Which pretty much ensures that I'm going to have to be working with a larger team for the rest of my career, which is fine. Yeah, toxic and demanding space, I think, is even an understatement. No matter what, if your game is PvP, you will invite a toxic competitive community. And you can try to get them out. It just won't work. A virtual imaginary smack, I felt it. In my booty. It was nice, I appreciate it. There's always something up on that ridge. What a reliable spawn spot. If you're going game dev is to make money and nothing else, you're destined for failure. I don't know, there are a lot of people that succeed with that. Arguably, more than me. And I'm not in it for the money. Although I honestly need some money. Sadly, I need money to survive. But passion is what gives me motivation. Once you're toxic, that's a bad thing. The PvP lasts a lot longer. It's more about pacing than a sprint. Here's the thing, though. The toxic community will... They will exist. You cannot fight against them. You have to accept them. And it's going to push out any casuals from having any interest in your game. And they're going to be upset at you if you ever try to cater to the casuals or you create beginner, entry-level player experiences.
Time after time you've been there for us.
Ayo, 5 stars. What do we get?
Sam, you
Hologram.
are the best of the best. And to show you how grateful we are, we want you to have this.
Salty crypto buyout. I love it. It's so cute. 1x1 backpack patch that allows the wearer to express their individuality serves as proof that you've reached the maximum connection level with the residents of the government. And I can rest at the facility now. Very nice.
Your allocation of materials has been increased. Our way of repaying you for your help.
Absolute mad cunt. Keep going. I love it. I feel like without the passion for the art of any creative space, you will burn out eventually. I don't know, honestly, I see passionate people burning out the most because they can't separate the work from their love.
We still have aspirations of rebuilding Australia one day. And watching you has reminded us how much a man can accomplish when he puts his mind to it. But no one does it alone. We're here to support you. If you ever need a place to rest, you're welcome to stay here. We're all looking forward to your next visit, Sam. Take care now.
Here's the difference. When I go to work and I make something that is bad for players, it affects me deeply, personally. And I can't get it out of my mind until I fix it. Somebody who is only in this for the money doesn't have that problem. They're like, oh, well, okay. If we'll see what the producer assigns to me later. And if it's something to fix it, okay. If it's not, who cares? They can just go home and be happy. You want to embrace the toxicity. I mean, I guess you could try. I don't know if it'll work, but... maybe it could. Okay, we don't need to pick up anything for the government's base then anymore. Three packages for government space. Wonderful. I'd much rather have Lone Commander, but... what are you gonna do? No BT this time though, that's very nice. I suppose a game as this, it feels like it has had a large budget. Did it do well? This game? Death Stranding 2? Well, the first game did exceptionally. It's Hideo Kojima behind it. But I would say that this game is not very simple. The gameplay loop is simple, but most games' gameplay loop is pretty simple. Part of it is the production value, the interesting world, the interesting systems. Same from an employed worker standpoint, right? I'm more or less saying from a standpoint of indie startup business. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. You're right, though. I was speaking from like a... not from an indie standpoint, but from an actual, like... working in an established commercial sense. Okay, this will not be enough to get him to max, but it is what it is. Still not bad though, it's five parcels.
Thanks for coming all this... I don't know where you find the energy to do...
maybe? Oh.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So close.
You've been a big help as always.
Just play D&D is basically what you're saying. Well, not every game is like D&D levels of like some RPG, right? Oh, here's Mr. BT. suck. Uh-oh. Nope, 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 nope. Bad. Very bad. Very bad. Jesus Christ. Oh. You're up north, part of the map in the Stranding Director's Cut, and there are BTs that look like the Netch from Morrowind. You're right, they do. Those ones do kind of look like the Netches, don't they? There's my void out. That was an accident. Okay, we gotta go down here. Get this lost cargo. And then go up to the plate gate, too. Where am I going?
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Anyway, here. Oh, I want to be a YouTuber for a quick buck, or making games is easy. Time to make a quick buck. Then I sit back and watch the train wreck. Yeah. I've never lied to you guys about my plan here. It was like, look, I'm gonna try this. If it doesn't work, fine, whatever. Backup. I have a lot of material that I can use to bolster my CV. Worst case, I give another 10 years of work and try it again. I'm in this for the long run. But you know, this is like the perfect time in my life to have a kid and raise one and build some stability. And to be honest, I don't have any money, so I can't do any of that. So I'm kind of weighing some things in my mind. This BT's gonna be here again too, isn't he? Like, there's no way we get lucky with this. Yeah. Like, enough income to be stable. Making games? Stability when making games? Where the hell is he? Hello, Zarla. Been a while. Something promising. My advice would just be to make something, whether it be a mod or a game, it doesn't have to be successful, and leverage that into a position. But life's gonna test you. This industry is not nice. At every opportunity, you will be guilted and requested and tempted to give up your passion? I think over 90% of people do. What a base position for Timefall Shelter. Alright, now we just have to get back through there. Have you heard of Pixel Composer? No. Why does that ring a bell?
I will always support you.
Was there some drama? I feel like I read something about that on Twitter recently.
Okay.
Oh, maybe it was something else then. There's always drama.
You've recovered everything then.
I don't think I can lose passion in my idea despite my inexperience until the next 10 years. Until somebody makes a game like that. I promise you. At least once a year. Usually multiple times a year, something tests me. And everybody in this industry is the same. Sung my way sits me well. What is a man? What has he got? If not himself, and he has not. To say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. I'm a big Sinatra fan. The problem is if you push against the grain, you're gonna have a hard time keeping a job, like me. So if you want to be like me and not have any job or money, I guess go for it. But this is an industry where stability is not something you can just get. And if you push against the grain will push against you. And you'll be limiting yourself to a fraction of the opportunities that you would normally have. And that's the temptation that you're going to have to work with. Difficulty level impossible to get a job in the game industry. And then think of 10 times harder than that to get a job where your values won't have to be compromised. It's not any industry. The game industry is very unique in that way. It's more in line with other entertainment industries, but I promise you it's not like any industry. In the game industry, you compete on an international level. You're not just competing locally. If you have a game developer in your town that's hiring remotely, which is what most of them do, you're competing with sometimes over 1,000 applicants. Even here in Poland, where the amount that you'll get paid is shit. It's a pittance. And there are studio closures and downsizing all over Poland. You will compete with over 1,000 people for one job. Are you better than those 1,000 people? And you have to ask yourself that. Are you actually better than those 1,000 people? Chances are, no. Government base, I don't need these. Remember, I'm not trying to dissuade anybody. But I sure as hell am not going to play the happy-go-lucky optimist when it comes to this industry. That was dumb of me. I don't know why I did that. Let's stop the vehicle first, maybe. Ooh. 2 for Lone Commander. Hell yeah. I only have the luxury of making a choice at this point in my career because I've worked on 3 commercially released titles. But even then, that's not a guarantee that I will even get interviews. Yeah, freelance work you can absolutely do. But freelance work is good for getting paid, but it doesn't say how you're going to work in a team.
Still slaving away at this hour, I say.
Doesn't getting paid work with game design in the first place, including revenue share? Well, I've never worked for revenue share. But I don't know what you mean. You're being reasonable, but it's not to sugarcoat it. I agree. I know it sounds like I don't know, I'm dissuading people. I know that people are all happy when they see these wholesome creators that empower them, but empowering is different than giving you a dose of reality. I'm not making these statistics up. It's over 1,000 people applied for junior positions here in Poland. And this is Poland, where in most cases, if you're living in Germany, UK, France, you don't want to work in Poland because you're not going to make any money. So these are just like local people or people from maybe like Ukraine or something, Czechia.
I'm running out of ways to thank
If you're looking for a job in the US or something, or someplace where you make euros, you're going to compete with thousands more individuals. Nice, we got us patch. 15 more firmware, I like it.
We want to reward you for your service by now
display your current porter grade.
Well, I'll show you something. I can find. Oh, actually, I can't show it to you because I'm on PS5. That's right. I keep.
Thanks so much for taking on so many.
You have to take my word for it, but I can show you like.
The very first time you showed up and saved the day, we've been able to carry out our observation.
RemoteGameJobs.com.
Safety, and in that time, we've seen this area undergo some amazing changes. There's a real sense of renewed life and hope. If you're ever in need of a place to rest, we hope you'll stop by and stay a while.
Wait, is this one?
We'll keep an eye out for you.
Where's the list of jobs? Oh no, there was some other site where you could see. Either way, I looked at it like the other day. There were only, I think, 5 junior design positions open, and there were a few dozen senior design positions open. This is what you have to. This is your mountain. You have to go from junior to senior when you're competing with thousands of people for the same 2 or 3 jobs. I don't even know how you do that anymore. It wasn't this bad when I was getting into the industry. Ooh, delivered to the lone commander? Fuck yes, I will. That should get us to 5 stars with him. I better get that silent strength gun. Would it not be easier to slowly build your own game with help and take 100% profit? Yeah, but do you know how to build a game yourself? Do you have the time, money, and resources and willpower to build a game from scratch yourself? And thinking that you'll make money from it? When just in the next week, from today, Thursday, until next week, Thursday, there will be over 150 games releasing on Steam. You can have a plan to make money. That doesn't mean you're gonna make money. Most people don't make money, you know, any more than like $100 off Steam in most cases. Okay, that's a bit over dramatic. It's no more than like 1,000. If you've seen the stats for how to make money on Steam, in almost every case you see only the success stories. Never the myriad of failures that are sitting there along with it. You can try to set up your own team. Just note that 99% of the people you meet will want to be paid for their work, which is, again, understandable. Or they will leave after a couple weeks. Because they don't have the willpower, time, or money to work in a small team. And then you have to manage them. So you're not going to be working on your game, you're going to be managing people. And are you good at managing people? Can you be an effective producer? Do you know what a game producer does and what a game producer is? Have you done competition analysis? I need to reload. Oh, it is reload. Do it! You can do it! Oh, yes. Well, here's the thing. Do you know how to market a game? There's great bosses in game development. The thing is, they're usually leading their own teams and they don't have any positions open because they're working on shoestring budgets with people with 20 plus years of experience.
Out burning the midnight oil, are ya? That's some work ethic. Let me just review the orders. That's a bang-up job you did. Well done, mate. Where on earth did you find this? I was sure it was gone for good. Thanks, mate.
5 stars? Oh, finally.
You've gone out of your way for us time and again. Consider this an expression of my gratitude. Take it.
Okay, it's not silenced. But it is lightweight. Oh, no, wait, it is! It does have a suppressor. Oh my god, we did it. I was gonna be so upset if this didn't come with a suppressor. It does. It is so worth getting the Lone Commander to 5 stars. And it's lightweight too, so it can fit into an S-size piece of cargo. That's incredible. That was worth the effort. Experience during YouTube, from what I've heard, doing devlogs can be free marketing.
I'm going to increase your material allocation, just so you know. Take whatever you need, mate.
It can be, but I know a lot of people that do it and don't get shit from it. You only see the success stories.
Can't tell you how grateful I am for your visits, coming out time and again just for me. I thought I'd grown accustomed to living on my own, and all of a sudden I found myself looking forward to your next delivery. You're a man of many talents, and I dare say you've already achieved more than I ever did. I look forward to seeing what great things you'll accomplish in the future. And if you ever happen to be passing through, feel free to stop here and rest your weary bones for a spell.
Thank you, sir.
You'll always be welcome, Sam. I mean it.
Just keep in mind, by no counts am I succeeding. And it's not that I can't design or I can't make games, but doing it as like a smaller team or as an indie dev is way different. Deliver to the musician. I mean, I guess I could. I don't really want to go out that way, though. I am gonna make one of those guns, though. Where it be? There it is. It's so fucking cool. I wonder how long the suppressor lasts, or if it's just always there. It's not like he's telling you not to go into the industry, but that's not exactly the case. He knows a lot about the business of game dev and just wants to make sure you know what you're getting into. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's just, it's hell, dude. It's fucking hell. We're fine with all these, that's fine. Chase that dream, just gotta remember to be realistic. I promise, like I said before, you can work at McDonald's. You will make more money, you will work fewer hours, you will have a more stable job, and probably be a million times happier than working in game dev. How you doing, Miss Sophie? Plus, you probably get a discount at McDonald's or free meals. You're not gonna get free meals at in game dev. You'll be lucky if you get healthcare. Especially if you want to work indie or with like a smaller team that can't afford that. Oh, we could do that when we pass through. What's for the Lone Commander, though? We don't really need to do that. Okay, so we have Lone Commander. We have Lone Commander, Government Base, and Western Environment Observatory all at level 5. F1 we don't have at level 5, and same with Musician. And then Rainbow Valley we need to go to. So let's go back to F1, we'll take the story quest, and continue onwards. But we did it, we got our Lone Commander to level 5. I've never been one to beat around the bush, and honestly, that gets me into a lot of trouble with work. There are a lot of bosses that you'll work with in the industry that will not like you to just tell it like it is. I hate to say it. They'll say you're negative, they'll say that all you do is complain. They'll tell you to be quiet and keep working. You don't get a lot of respect as a game designer either. A lot of bosses who don't really know anything about game dev don't see designers as being needed. They're like, oh, well, you're not a programmer and you're not an artist, so what are you actually doing on the game? You tell them you're working in a spreadsheet for 2 weeks, and they don't understand why. Isn't I make sure all part of the parts are cohesive from the start your go-to phrase? They don't understand that. Because to them, the game is a product. They don't understand that entertainment is the end result, and entertainment needs to be curated. Entertainment doesn't just spawn out of nowhere. Let's try out this new sniper rifle I got. It's not very much ammo, but I don't fucking care. Miss. Oh no, it was there was bullet time. I love this. Enemy base neutralized. I love that shit. They think that the game designer is just gonna like magically come up with an idea and it just flows out of their mind like water, when really it flows out like molasses, and half the molasses is shit. The other half you think is good but is actually shit. And your team has a whole bunch of molasses that's spilling out. Again, half of it is shit, the other half is pretty good. Then you have to filter all that through a sieve. That's called your pillars, your budget, and your milestones. And in a lot of cases, you're just trying to make the best game that you can with the resources that you have. And all the greatest ideas in the world don't change the fact that you have 2 weeks till your next milestone. And all the best ideas will take 4 weeks to make. What do? I would say game development is not very profitable. In almost every case. That's why there's studio closures and layoffs. It takes a lot of money to make games. And everyone is unique. And they're not a commodity, like people don't need it, and they have the pick of the litter. You can go on Steam and find any game that you want. There's very little reason why people would want your game over someone else's. Okay, we don't need that. Take a look at a game like The Witness. People nowadays do definitely appreciate density. Small worlds with a lot to do. Well, here's the thing, one of the reasons games cost so much is because players don't like reused assets. But reusing assets is one of the greatest ways to save on money. A game like this needs artists, and a lot of them. Making sequels saves a lot of money because you can reuse assets and players generally aren't going to be too upset with that. But to make a sequel, you have to make the first game. And the first game has to feel original and unique enough for players to want a sequel. And to have paid enough to, you know, actually afford making one. I don't think the old Pokemon games honestly had that much depth. I don't know. If you go back and you play Pokemon games these days, they're... There's a lot of nostalgia in the Pokemon universe for games that realistically haven't done much to change.
I will always support you.
I think this is everything we had to deliver. I don't think we have any other containers left.
Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Allow me to review the order data. It's like a dream come true, this showing up on our
Yeah, these were
doorstep.
just extra ones.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Ooh! Predicts projectiles' trajectories, allowing them to be easily evaded. Oh, that's pretty nice. Alerts you to enemies attacking from your blind spots. That's also pretty nice.
Thank you for your service. We'll be sure to call on you again.
You're welcome.
Well done.
Let's get this shit repaired. Look how bad it is. Gotta get that breast cancer awareness pink back.
Nice repair job. She's practically sparkling.
Let's do some recycling here. Undertale is also made in Game Maker. So never let anybody tell you that you need all this fancy bullshit to make good games. God, that... It's one of the things that pisses me off the most in this industry. I love new technology as much as anyone else. But there were amazing games being made without that new technology. Cool, let's grab the, hold on, grab the new... Actually, Actually, let's rest first, and then we'll grab the new thing. Let's shower. But any good YouTube playlists on game design? No. I've never really watched YouTube videos on game design. I apologize. Not that there aren't any good ones, but I don't know. You can watch videos on game design, or you can just try to go in and make good games. Theory will only take you so far.
Departing facility.
Watching post-mortems is pretty nice. Like GDC. I think playing games in a lot of cases is the... You can learn a lot from it. Watch people play games on YouTube and Twitch. Two people don't like.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Figure out why that is. Try to make it better. Unreal is one of the most difficult engines to start with if you actually want to make a full game. Well, there aren't a whole lot of tutorials you can do on game design. I mean, I guess you could try to like make some fake one-sheets, GDDs. Although GDDs are pretty advanced. Unity is just as nasty for new developers, to be honest. They're both good engines, but they both have very high learning curves. There are things that I think in some cases are easier in Unity and in some cases are easier in Unreal. I'm going around these fuckers. If you want to learn jump-in engine, hot take, jump-in engine. Game Maker is good. RPG Maker is good too if you really like telling stories and want the mechanics to already be built. We should be able to just kind of coast up there. Don't try and brute force things. Well, here's the sad reality is that in full game development, there's a lot of things that are brute forced and faked. Ain't nobody have time to make things properly. Especially when it's not going to change things in a lot of cases. Problem is, not everybody is great with regular programming. In Unity, you have to make a lot of your own things. Unreal has a lot just working right out of the engine, and it gives you more time to focus on creating the mechanics. And if you want a good example of what I'm saying being true, it takes the same amount of time to make games in Unreal as it does Unity. Rainbow Valley. So who's here? Who'd we got?
Hold on a minute. Are you Sam?
Love your hat, bro.
And does this mean the drawbridge has finally come to the valley? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you could make it. It's an honor to welcome you here.
Give up my game dev journey the minute Tutorial Man asked me to multiply the sprinkles in my blender donut. God damn it, it's always the blender donut.
This cargo is in tip-top shape. You are a consummate professional.
Help us bring Australia into the network. Completed episode 3? Okay, cool. We're on episode 4 then.
All the things you could have brought us.
The more resources for Unity?
Thank you, Sam.
There's a shit ton of resources for Unreal. Gotta know where to look. But I think there's a lot of resources for both. Finally, someone who doesn't go like Unreal is better than Unity. They're both good engines. They just can do different things out of the box.
Okay, then.
Different strengths. Alright, brought online. Glen Rain. Where to next? A tar cannon, a device primarily used to extinguish fires by dousing them with a jet of decontaminated tar, but which can also knock humans unconscious and suppress smaller enemies. Deploy the cannon to fix it to the ground and replenish its tar supply. Be warned that the tar it expels has a restorative effect on catchers. Oh. Okay. Interesting. We'll figure out how to use that.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The connection looks strong and steady to me. That cargo you brought along is going to make a world of difference, too. It'll allow us to proceed with our terraforming initiative. Hopefully, no more towns will have to suffer the fate of the one down below us. Oh, we've shared our tar cannon data with everyone, by the way. I suspect you'll find it useful in your own work. Try it out. See if it suits your needs.
Tar cannons?
Tar cannons are invaluable pieces of equipment that we use to combat forest fires. While fires are a common occurrence in this region, water is a precious resource. So these cannons were developed as extinguishers that utilize the tar contained within the earth itself. They leverage the tar's viscosity, making them one of the most effective methods of combating fire we have. When deployed on the ground, they can both extract and discharge tar simultaneously. You can pick up the cannon and use it on the go as well, but
You'll be unable to refill its tar reservoir while doing so. If you find yourself caught in a wildfire, you'll need to figure out when to shoot and when to move in order to make it out alive.
There's wildfires in this game? Oh shit.
This region was once filled with lush vegetation.
I mean, it makes sense for
over which
Australia.
birds soared and serenaded, until all that beautiful life fell prey to sudden desertification. We swore to do everything in our power to bring back what was lost. Around the time we got started, the APAC people showed up. With their help, we've been able to achieve a modest measure of success. But moving forward, we have to find a way to nurture and protect what little we have on our own.
What's the town down below?
You probably passed the town I mentioned on your way up here. At a glance, it might have looked like nothing more than a cluster of massive boulders. But those were once buildings. Places where people used to live. As the desert kept creeping closer, the town was abandoned overnight. They'd been forced to evacuate. The few who were left behind became BTs. Still, at least the exodus went to plan. There are no void outs at any rate. Thanks for everything, Sam.
You're welcome.
You and Drawbridge have helped ensure that these lands will one day be filled with life again, however long it takes. In particular, that comrade of yours has performed absolute miracles for us. If you're looking to link up with them, you'll find them in the ravine on the other side of the river, directly opposite this shelter. Come back and visit anytime.
Right. Time to meet up with our comrade. Let's see. They should be around here somewhere.
Oh, they're literally right there. Except that the river is getting a bit high. I think building a bridge here would be nice, wouldn't it?
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
We'll see, maybe I can get across. It's filling up. Don't get stuck in tutorial hell. Just get an engine and start making shit. Then you're gonna find that 90% of what you want to make, you're not ready to make yet. You need to learn more about it. Just gotta keep practicing. You can get stuck in tutorial hell. Don't try to be good at everything. I don't know. It's just me though. In a lot of ways. Who's this?
Nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way.
Is this the Chiral artist? Or is it someone else?
Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. But
Man, Kojima really loves cinema, doesn't he?
I know the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Raindrops falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm
What did she just do to it?
gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free.
No, ma'am.
Nothing's worrying.
Breast cancer awareness.
You think I spooked her?
I really couldn't say. I certainly haven't ever seen her dance like that before.
It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me.
Go on, Sam.
What a
Follow
great
her into
reference that was.
facility.
How many kids playing this probably have never seen that movie? Oh, we're just like going straight down in, huh? Ma'am. Oh. I'm so viciously pink. That's what she's scared by. It's like, oh my god, I've never seen a man wear that much pink. Careful with the Hitlers so that they're dull, man. Oh, he was pointing. She likes her birds. You pregnant?
Thanks for coming, Sam. I'm sorry about just now. I didn't know who you were at first.
You're the picture of health, Rainey.
You too, little man.
You had some kind of a trick for dealing with time fall?
Rainey, it's been too long.
Fragile.
Can't wait to see you again.
Yeah, she's part of Drawbridge.
What are we waiting for, Sam? Let's head to the DHV Magellan.
That was easy. That's like recruiting people in Dragon Age Veilguard. But she can reverse the time fall?
Fragile. Hi.
Hi.
Nice to meet the old-fashioned way. Chirograms are great, but nothing beats a hug. Well, I'm sure you
Get a
already
room.
know. This is Rainey. She's a good friend of the cause.
It really is a pleasure to meet you, Sam.
Nice to meet you too.
I'm gonna be a dad.
Glad to see you in good health.
And it's so good to see you all again.
Okay, can we learn about her? Mouth movement seems fine to me. Try getting good mouth movement. See how many millions of dollars you spend on that. You have to make it feel. You have to not make it feel not uncanny. So far, the NPCs of this don't feel uncanny to me.
Charlie here. You may now undertake your next assignment. You can find the relevant main order by accessing the delivery terminal in Rainbow Valley.
Okay. Can I read a book? Moby Donger.
Moby Dick, or The Whale, seems to be one of Tarman's favorite novels. As the name suggests, it's a story about a white sperm whale named Moby Dick. Captain Ahab, one of the main characters, uses a prosthetic leg made of whalebone to replace the one Moby Dick took long ago. He's obsessed with getting revenge against the whale, which he hates with a terrible passion, all while nursing the phantom pain of his lost leg. In the end, Ahab fails to exact vengeance on his foe and is dragged into the sea. His crew's only survivor is Ishmael, the book's narrator. He was rescued after clinging
the second time
desperately
they've said
to a
phantom pain in this game, by the way.
life buoy. That's right. A coffin was his savior. Ironic, isn't it? How you use it.
I'm trying to read. Shut up, ChatGPT. Imagine him just doing that while you're trying to read. Where did my, oh, my trike's up here. So we're in chapter 4, Rainy. We got some new girl who can reverse the time fall. I bet it's gonna be something fucked up though, like she takes the time and like pushes it to her fetus or something, and so the fetus is like, you know, a stillbirth. I don't know, it's gonna be something fucked up.
Sam, your next order requires you to recover an escaped kangaroo.
A roo?
The subject of an important experiment. Seems the bushland area it hopped off to is one where the chiral density is extremely high, meaning you'll need to get it back to the animal shelter ASAP to ensure its safety. This is a ticking clock situation.
Can I use a
Sam.
Fulton extraction
I'll brief you
device?
on the details while you review your map. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal when you're ready to get underway.
Alright, let's go save a roo. Deliver the test subject kangaroo. Oh, we have to deliver the... Oh, no, we have to, yeah, first rescue and then deliver it. Okay.
Hey, Sam. Charlie here. Since this is your first order involving the capture and preservation of animals, allow me to provide additional information. The kangaroo you're looking for is somewhere in this area. Once you've arrived, use your Odra deck to begin searching for the creature.
We're gonna trank it.
You can transport the kangaroo in your standard issue animal carrier. No need to fabricate anything unique. Get close enough to the kangaroo and deploy the carrier to capture it. It will be a bulky piece of cargo, but you should be able to carry it on your back like any other container. However, you will need to traverse some heavily wooded mountains as well as rivers and uneven terrain. Bear this in mind when considering what equipment to take with you. All right. Time to proceed with route planning and final preparations.
You're gonna head to bed? Yeah, take your insight. Let me go to the bathroom first. And then, I don't know, maybe we'll traverse this with just a floating carrier? I don't know. I'll think about it. Give me 1 second. Damn, dude, people are getting crazy about this whole new pirate software drama. I'm gonna stay out of this one. So there's like, is there like a BT over here or something? Flames? Bushfires. Maybe we should make some of those tar cannons. They're XLs in size? Jesus. I mean, maybe you can like pick them back up or something, so maybe I don't need to, but I guess we'll learn. Oh shit, I gotta go fast. I got 30 minutes.
What in the world?
We have a situation, Sam. I'm tracking a fresh bushfire near the injured kangaroo's location. Clock's ticking. Secure the poor little bugger ASAP and bring the shelter onto the chiral network. Once the DHV Magellan can join you on site, we'll see what we can do about that fire.
He likes farting. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Dude, it's like raining fish. Hurry!
Hey, Sam, over there. I see the kangaroo. Get close enough to put it in an animal carrier for transport. All right, time to make our getaway.
Oh fuck, dude. Oh. Go. Okay, I can't take anything else.
This was marked as a dangerous location on your maps. We could get trapped here by the bushfire. Let's keep moving to ensure that doesn't happen. Look out, Sam! Fire! We need to get away from here as quickly as possible.
I have no words. I have no words. Am I even going the right way? This game is fucking wild, yo. I'm taking it. I don't have space. This Rue's a fat one. Man, I feel like Steve Irwin right now.
Still not sure how we survived that. Anyway, we have a Cupid to connect, right?
Did the kangaroo get damaged at all? Hope not. Oh my god, he did. Fucking tree. Couldn't we have, like, cut him up and put him into smaller boxes? I guess he wouldn't be alive then, would he?
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
The roof's a bit damaged.
You must be Sam. We've heard all about you from your friends at Drawbridge. Go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
He doesn't sound Australian. Get all types. Even the Asians that bring birds back to life. What a magical place. Especially that's where they all go, huh? I see. Decoy hollow grenade. A grenade that produces a decoy hologram to draw enemy attention. Okay. Pretty cool. Useful. Oi! Where was that? When I was riding?
Thank you, Sam. Don't worry about the fire. Rainey will put it out for us.
Tell me though, who is she exactly?
It's been about 6 months now, since I first heard about the girl who brought the rain.
But it's...
Whenever I stepped outside, the time pull came. There was nothing that I could do to make it stop. And they hated me for it. Including my parents, who told me to leave. I was the witch who brought the time pull. A monster to be locked up in a cage. A few even tried to burn me alive. The most dedicated witch hunters. I struck out on my own. I was alone for so long.
But it doesn't affect her.
In desperation, I enrolled in a special UCA program, hoping to find purpose as a mother.
Hi there. You're safe.
But even after I got pregnant, I still couldn't find anyone willing to take me in.
Damn.
There she is!
Stop it! Oh God! I'm sorry. No!
We need to leave right now.
Please!
God, get out of here!
No one wanted anything to do with me. All they saw was a witch, to be hated and feared. Until that day.
Don't do it.
I'm so sorry.
Hey there. You're Rainey, aren't you?
Who's asking?
Someone who's been looking for you. For you and your power.
You want my power? Why?
You're a pharmacon. Medicine that can harm, poison that can heal. It's all in how you use it. Want to come work for me? I believe you can save the world.
You do?
There are things only you can accomplish.
Only me. Really?
Really. My name's Fragile. And I'm happy we could finally meet. I'm here for you. For both of you.
Is this how her skin got fixed?
And together we'll show the world the hope in your reign. Come on. Who wouldn't want the baby to catch a cold? Come on.
Kojima perpetuating the stereotypes that Asians don't age.
Thank you. That was quite the display. Drawbridge is even more amazing than we'd heard. Thanks to everything you've done for us, the animals are unharmed and the facilities are holding up just fine. It's a wonderful relief. Anyway, I'll check your orders now. The kangaroo seems to be good and healthy. Nothing to worry about.
A little bit. Tree might have fallen on us. Or music, very nice.
I can't believe you found this. We'd all but given up hope. I hope you'll continue to work with us.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
My trike got fucked up in the process.
The kangaroo you rescued seems to be alright, thank goodness. Oh, she's so very special to us, and we're relieved to have her back in one piece. Once she's had a bit more time to recuperate, we'll move her to the reserve next door where you can visit anytime you like. By the way, we've uploaded our decoy hologrenade data to the network. You can trigger it remotely once thrown, creating a distraction that'll lure enemies away. It might just save your life if you run afoul of any troublemakers.
What's so special about this kangaroo?
Well, we first found her in an area with high concentrations of chiralium. How wild animals are affected by prolonged exposure is something we still don't understand completely. But it's thought this may be a key factor in how chiral creatures come into existence. So, you can see why our wee girl would be an invaluable research subject.
You mentioned reserve?
It's where we look after the animals in our care. The vegetation around here didn't die out like elsewhere, and we still have a reliable water supply. After we screen each animal in our underground facilities, we release them into the reserve and monitor their health over time. When that kangaroo you rescued is strong enough, we'll move her up top where she'll be able to stretch her legs. That being said, changes in the environment can have a profound impact on many species, causing never-before-seen creatures to appear, throwing the ecosystem into chaos. Which is why we strive to preserve native animals here for future generations. Cheers, Sam. You've really helped us out. At this rate, we're poised to lose so many native species that predate the Death Stranding. And once they're gone, there's no getting them back.
We can't have
Between
that.
the bushfires caused by chiral cinders and animals behaving strangely and getting hurt, it's been pretty bad. But I've heard that these environmental anomalies might be resolved once and for all when Australia is fully linked up. So I've got high expectations for you and your friends. Speaking of which, how would you feel about assisting us with our preservation efforts? It'd be a simple matter of capturing any wild animals you see out on their own and bringing them to us. Even a few would make a real difference. Give it some thought, eh?
Well done, Sam. Return to the DHV Magellan and report to the bridge. I'd like to tell you a little bit more about Rainey and her talents.
Order completed. Well done.
Was it just me, or was it kind of weird how forceful she was in recruiting Rainey? My trike got fucked up. Maybe I can go get it back? No, it looks fully destroyed. I have no orders. We could go down there and see what we can find. Maybe build like a floating carrier or something and we can get back here. My mom like 3 days ago calling me to ask me to remove her periodic payment. WWF because she doesn't want to support Greta and thought Greta is with WWF. Where did that come from? Oh, it just automatically attached me. Awesome. Oh, the WWF is about supporting animals? I wouldn't know. Well, it looks pretty peaceful now. Oh, you can secure cargo. That's pretty cool. Ooh. Careful. Oops. So we just put a ladder here? That's an interesting place. Oh, they're my tar cannons. I guess I could bring those back and just break them down. They're not super damaged.
Just like that, Sam.
Okay. I think that was pretty much everything down here. How do we secure it? Do we need to strand out first? Uh-huh. Well, that's cool. Very useful. This is my favorite Australian song, by the way. Ooh! Animal! Hold on.
Sam, there's an animal that appears to be on its own.
Oh, we don't even need to trank it.
A good opportunity to assist the shelter with their preservation initiative.
Fuck yeah. That's kind of cool. Again, very Metal Gear Solid. Chlorobiotes. How the fuck is a... What is a chlorobiote, and how does it differ than a cryptobiote? There's electrobiote. Wait, what? These are different? Oh, it charges my battery. Oh, that's kind of cool. We'll have to keep our eye out for more types of those then. Hello.
Yo!
Thanks for the help. Thank you, Kyle.
Oh, he gives me likes back. Very nice. Oops.
Are you okay, Sam?
Oopsies.
Seriously?
Shake the baby. Can you still shake the baby, like, violently in this game? Oh yeah, you can. Oh my god, yeah, you can. Okay. Don't shake the baby that much. That's how babies end up riding the short bus to school. At least that's what happened to me. Okay, I don't see anything else too crazy here. These containers look pretty damaged by the fire, though. I guess we'll see how good of condition they're in. Could just be their appearance, too.
Good day, Sam. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility.
Oh, they're not damaged. Awesome. Sweet. They just look like that because they're burnt.
Thanks for coming to visit us. Reviewing the order details. You found us a new furry friend? Oh, much appreciated, Sam.
Creature Comforter. Deliver a wild animal to the animal shelter for the first time. Awesome.
We're sure to take fantastic care of them.
2 stars and almost 3.
We have some data that we think you might like. Give it a look.
A stealth hologrenade. A grenade that produces a hologram of an object to hide behind or inside of. Just make sure no one sees you doing so. It better create a box. If it does not create a box, I riot.
We're upping the amount of materials you can take from our stores.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This data we've shared with you is the schematic for a holo grenade you can use to conceal your presence. Just toss it somewhere you want to hide, then activate it to generate a hologram that'll fool just about anyone. You can shelter behind, or even inside this hologram if you like. Of course, it won't work if the enemy sees you while you're attempting to hide, but if you use these grenades wisely, you can remain undetected for ages. If you like the sound of that, enjoy.
Metal Death Stranding Solid.
Well done.
What a game. Are they cheap? Yeah, they're pretty cheap. We could try one. Pretty curious about what it does. Oh, we gotta destroy those, tar cannons too. Oh, I can't use them here, hold on. Let's recycle the tar cannons first. Alright, now we can try it. Oh, okay, you have to activate it.
I will always support you.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's actually quite useful. You get 5 of them too. Interesting. Wonder how long they last. So what do you know about bilbies? They're rare creatures with long tails, rabbit-like ears, and a mouse-like nose. This one sometimes hides its face when it's sleeping, which is just the cutest. Looking at the little guy always calms me down. Thanks, Sam. No. These guys are traditional Easter bunnies since Australia doesn't have rabbits. You have everything except normal animals. Literally all of your animals are like No Man's Sky generations. Sup, ladies?
When she's outside, Rainey's constantly surrounded by timefall. But within a 1.5 meter radius of her body, a different kind of precipitation is observed. We call it core fall. Anything it touches is restored to an earlier state. In other words, it has the power to heal and repair, to counteract timefall's effects. Sadly, people only see the timefall, and not the remarkable woman standing in the eye of the storm.
Damn. Cool.
Still no signs of growth?
I should be due any day now.
This is the second woman who's been
Things
pregnant.
were normal, that is.
But can't give birth.
But the baby's still stuck at 7 months.
Exactly the same as the other one.
She has still baby syndrome. Have you ever heard of it?
I met a few preppers in Mexico that had something like that.
They're not isolated cases. It seems to be happening everywhere. Though who knows if it's a syndrome or a symptom of something else.
Simply put, the fetus stops growing at about 7 months. To
Why?
be clear, it doesn't die, but it no longer moves, as if it's frozen in time. Several treatments, including C-sections, have been attempted. Unfortunately, removal from the womb invariably results in death. And while not all pregnancies are affected, it's yet another contributing factor to the already low birth rate. The Genetic Diversity Conservation Initiative just isn't enough to compensate.
You got any idea what's causing it?
There's speculation that it's due to an imbalance in the beach itself. I'm sure it's been explained to you before that countless individual beaches exist, a multiverse of beaches.
Yeah, everybody's got their own.
And that they are all governed by an upper beach on a higher plane.
That was Amelie's.
Expansion of the chiral network to cover the whole UCA may have inadvertently disrupted the link to that beach. Or so they think.
BB units were also 7-month-old fetuses. So it's not hard to believe that the beach might very well influence the unborn.
While I can offer you no concrete answer, I can state that the plan to extend the chiral network into the Australian continent, to take it worldwide, is also intended to help restore balance to the aforementioned upper beach. And in doing so, it is possible that we may resolve the issue of still baby syndrome.
Well, now we know why Fragile looks the way that she does. I was kind of thinking that she might be like an android or something, like, you know, and you were meant to like notice that, hey, something to do with her skin, but now it makes sense with Rainey. Let's have some nightmares. Okay.
Unfortunately, no nearby facilities have the capacity to prepare the cargo. So it's going to be a long-distance delivery from West Fort Knott instead. Moreover, this request requires you to transport a large quantity of cargo. Careful consideration will need to be given to your route and your means of traversing it. You'll also need to think about what equipment you might need. Only then should you commit to a plan of action. Access the delivery terminal at West Fort Knott to pick up this main order. Oh, and the DHB Magellan can take you there, if need be. Just open your ring terminal and select chart course to request transport.
Okay, so some really, really long distance one. We'll see how big the cargo is, because maybe I can just...
Hi, Sam.
Hi. Maybe we can just take a trike or something, but I don't know. That's a depressed shower right there. We'll slam back some chiral tea. Cheers, Sam. One more. We'll progress the story a bit further, and then we can go back to Mexico and try to take some of the standard orders there. Frenchie. Kangaroo's feeling better? Yes, it is. Here's the kangaroo Sam rescued. Isn't she doing well? We're still running tests on her, but the early signs are good. We can never thank Sam and Drawbridge enough. Happy animals for the win. It's great to hear. We could learn a lot from the kangaroos. After all, they only move forwards, never back. Kangaroos are an Australian icon. I'm glad someone's putting in the hard yards to make sure they're taken care of. Kangaroo good. I made it rain at a few facilities I visited with Drawbridge, and we were already starting to see the results. Now I want to bring the rain to a lot more places. Even a little bit helps. Here's to bringing nature back to life. Are we in Nepal?
That seemed like a child.
So what I'm wondering is, like, BB similar to Dollman?
That's the spirit.
I don't know. Lots of questions. Alright, well, we could travel back to West Fort Knot. I'm kind of wondering if we want to do it manually, but I think I will fast travel. There's someone in my house? It seems an order's been issued to deliver cargo from the animal shelter to my place. What's odd is that the order came from my shelter, but there shouldn't be anyone there right now. Unless someone's broken in? I've got a bad feeling about this. If it's not too much trouble, could you head to the animal shelter and see if you can't find out what's going on? Yeah, first out, let's give her lots of likes for somebody invading her shelter. And then we'll go see what's up. This is the wrong shelter. Wrong place. Oh, it shows animals in the shelter for. Recover chlorophyte collection boxes. Do not submerge. Okay. Deliver top grade bird feed. That's what it's about. Let's do this first, actually, because it's right here. And I'm gonna make a ladder.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Those animals here. Oh, these are the animals I helped. I just kind of kicked the bilby. Sorry about that.
Thanks for the help.
These are the animals I rescued. Sorry about that, Bilby. Hopefully that'll help people. Okay, it was telling me about animals there, but I didn't hear anything that was weird.
What's that? Those flying things over there.
Ooh! You got scary bats! Ow, fuck off! Ow? Can I shoot them? It's not doing anything. Alright, those things are, ignore. Don't go near. Chlorobiote. Wonder what they do. Should we put these in the floating carrier? I'm gonna do that.
Let's get a move on.
Although I'm a little bit worried about that, because it should go across the. What am I thinking? The bridge that we put down.
Too close for comfort.
Oh, I don't know if I want to fuck with them. Uh-oh. They're fucking with me. Never mind. Ow. Oh my god, dude, they're draining my battery like crazy. Holy shit. Fuck those things. Wonderful. Yeah, we'll do the fast travel with the Magellan. Fuck these things. Okay, don't touch the animals. Got it. I will definitely touch the animals then. Only that one has an icon though. Is that one that I can catch or one that I have caught? Oh, that is the one that I caught. That's the bilby.
Somebody lend me a hand! Bilbies will be identified by the local names and pointed notes. which invites comparisons to rabbits as well as rodents.
There you go.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Press the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Hey there.
There you go. I want to build a generator out here too.
Glad that you could make it. Checking the order information now. Did you really scrounge up all this just for us? Oh, it's so much extra.
You're welcome.
Is this cargo what I think it is? Wow, you're the greatest. We'd like you to have this data for everything you've done. See what you think.
A grenade that produces a hologram of a BT, paralyzing humans with fear. Oh, that's cool. That would scare the shit out of me, that's for sure.
The amount of materials. We've developed a new type of hologrenade that produces fake BTs. Most armed groups are
That's scary
terrified
as
of
shit.
BTs, so they'll clear out the moment they catch sight of anything resembling one. Mind you, if they happen to get close enough to touch the hologram, they'll quickly figure out it isn't real. So, think carefully about where you deploy them. Come back soon. We'll have more for you.
Order completed. Well done.
I'm gonna take these two orders as well. And I'm gonna make a PCC so we can build a generator here. Any new enhancements? Got 155 memory. Kind of don't want to do the Strand stuff. I don't know. I don't like seeing too much of other people's. Oh, they just docked at the ISS. That's pretty nice. We'll do that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Let's tie this stuff in. Okay. Hopefully no fires this time. Please.
Looking good.
We'll build a generator for people. And what do we need to upgrade this then?
Construction process now complete.
400 metals. Okay, that's not too bad. They might have 400 metals here at the animal shelter. Oh yeah, they have a lot. I was trying to look to see if I could find out where it is. Okay, that should be enough.
Structure successfully upgraded.
I can customize who comes out.
We're all rooting for you.
I can make a little quokka come out.
We'll be counting on you, Sam.
I can like give them in different. I see. You can play some music too. Perfect. Okay, we need 100 color crystals and 400 more metals. All right, easy enough.
Very impressive work, Sam. Thank you, Sam.
Yo, quokka. Okay, 100 of those. And there we go. Level 3 gen.
Structure successfully upgraded.
Oh, we'll see if people use that. Do I want to come back to the animal shelter? I guess we could. So we can grab loot for animal shelter. Make our way back to the Magellan. Fast travel from the Magellan to West Knot. And then we should be good to go. Look at the giant chloriobites. Whoa. I don't know what the chloriobites do though. Maybe it says. They can perform photosynthesis within their bodies. Eating one will restore your stamina and temporarily make it much easier to hold your breath and center your balance. Okay. That's pretty sweet. I'm sure I will forget that I have those. Oops. It can fill your canteen at the Timefall shelters? hey, Porters.
Hey,
Giving up.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Yeah, we'll let them be. I hope it'll be easy to spot the animals, though. Yeah, we'll grab that. That's worth 163 likes. Can't turn that down. Alright, how can I get down here relatively safely? I can probably. Ooh!
Easy now.
There's two animals here, but I'm worried that they might leave. Can I shoot them? Safely shoot them. Okay, they're asleep. Ooh. Ow, ow, ow. This is very dangerous. It's stupid. Ooh. Probably did it. I hope that doesn't damage them at all. I mean, that's my assumption, is that I can just trank them. A platypus. Awesome, they're not damaged at all. Okay, so you can trank the animals safely. Good to know. And they won't take any weird damage or anything. Alright, we'll deliver here first. And then go pick up that raincoat. Yeah, I don't want to do that. All right, fertilizer.
I see you've returned. Glad to have you back. Reviewing the order information now. I'm surprised how good this cargo looks. Great job, Sam.
I'm also surprised considering I fell down a mountain a little bit, or a little cliff. Shit happens. Damn, that got him a lot.
I believe this data could be of use to you.
Ooh, a solar generator.
With my thanks.
We'll make one of those.
We're increasing the amount of materials allocated for... The data I'm sharing with you is for a solar generator that can be attached to your backpack. When equipped, it uses solar power to automatically recharge your batteries over time. It can be a real lifesaver, especially when you're traveling between places you know don't have traditional generators. Try it out, and I know you'll agree.
Well, we'll see how fast it is, because I know in the first game it was pretty useless to rely on the sun. But maybe this one's faster. I'm looking in the bottom left, it is not very fast. I suppose it's better than nothing though.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
Thank you. Ooh, careful, careful, careful. I mean, I suppose it's better than nothing, right? Bertosh, does this Mike go? Yeah, this is actually Mike Goes on Hike. It finally came out. I never would have predicted it looks this good, right? We gotta meet up soon, man. It's been forever since we hung out. We barely had any time during Digital Dragons. Damn, almost 3 stars as well. Thank you, birdies.
Order completed. Well done.
It's my birds who've been issuing orders from my shelter. It turns out they can do much more than just imitate people's voices. They can operate delivery terminals too. Amazing, eh? APAS is taking care of the deliveries, so they're not causing anyone any trouble either. Could you pay them a visit? I'm sure they'd love to see you. Actually, were there any orders here? Let me double check. No. I love that though. The birds are issuing orders. Oh, somebody needs bird feed transported to animal shelter. I'll do it. Heading back up there anyway.
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. So
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
and I said
That's fine, I wasn't planning to use my guns.
got things done.
Maybe we should be on the other side of the river, though.
Raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling.
We can cross up here.
But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till
It's fucking me into the river. Alright, we're fine. A little glitchy on that.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Oh, another animal.
doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause
Another koala?
I'm gonna stop the rain by complaining.
Yes, it is.
Because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
Much easier to spot the animals at night, too, because the blue outline is very visible.
Long till happiness steps up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me.
Try not to miss any.
I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
What a chill game. Thank you, Ducky. Are those animals? No, it's just footprints. They were glowing a bit too much. Careful. Alright, awesome. This should be a pretty sizable boost to our rating for the animal shelter then. And a platypus and 2 more koalas for the zoo.
Good evening, Sam. Thank you, Sam.
Hey there.
No damage either.
Evening to you. We appreciate you working at this late hour. Just checking the order details now.
We got 3 animals for you.
Caught as an animal? That's great. We'll take good care of our new friend.
Sweet. Damn, they even need a lot of
Now displaying your current porter grade.
we'll have to deliver a lot more to them.
Take care, and try not to lose your way in the dark.
Is that a threat?
Well done.
Alright, let's hop on the Magellan. Then we're gonna fly over to West Nut.
That's the spirit.
How do we do this? Do we have to get on there first?
Please select a
I see. Okay. There we go. You're sending me pictures of the animals? What do we got? The platypus is sometimes called a living fossil and is the oldest species of mammal we know about. It's also one of the very few mammals that lays eggs. They're weird and wonderful creatures. Alright. We like platypusy. Koalas in Dreamland. The koala you rescued is currently asleep, clinging to one of the eucalyptus trees we've got here. Koalas sleep for more than half the day. Pretty impressive if you're lucky. Enough to find one awake, be sure to capture them. Oh, if you're lucky enough to find one awake, be sure to capture the moment in a photo. That's pretty cool.
Take care of yourself, Sam. I will always support you. Please give it your all. Take care of yourself, Sam.
$280. Jesus. 14 large packages. I mean, it is far away. It's not super far though. But 14 large packages. I think I would have to do that with floating character on foot, or floating carrier on foot. I don't think I could fit that onto a trike. I mean, maybe I could do a truck. But taking it that far on a truck? On this terrain? Nah, man, and that looks like BT territory to me. I don't know.
Sam, it's Charlie. I'm pleased to inform you that you can now use the map on your ring terminal to check the weather forecast. We utilize information provided by Rainey, as well as local historical data to make predictions. Take them into consideration when plotting your routes.
I don't even know yet what direction I would want to take here. I can skirt around the BT here, and then we could, you know, like cross over, pick up this lost cargo, hit up Rainbow Valley, and then I could just go this route down through. Oh, there's armed hostiles there. I mean, we could go up and around. Oh man. It has to be kind of a bitch.
commencing route creation.
Might as well hit up the animal shelter again. Get there. We could just stay along the top, maybe? Instead of going down and up again? Why not just head along the top here? Head down this way or something.
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
I think that'll work. Jesus Christ. I can't even take all of that. Okay, we'll get sorted out here.
Thank you.
That's a big order. We could use a couple more blood bags. I have it all. Oh wait, nope, one more. Jesus fucking Christ. I like have no space for anything else. Even if I wanted to do that cargo recovery mission, I don't think I could have any space for it. Hold on, I want some new boots too. We're doing all this walking. Alright, let's go for it.
Perhaps you should take a break. That's the spirit.
Have I ever really loved someone?
Oh shit, Gatequake, hold on.
Sam, Tarman here. A short while ago, the tar currents became incredibly unstable. It's gotten so bad that the DHV Magellan can't travel safely. We're still looking into what might have caused this, and we'll be in touch the second we know more.
Sounds good.
-61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise. Where men sit in circles and talk.
Hold on a second, could I chain two of these together?
Really lie. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown.
I think you can chain floating carriers together. That would give us a little bit more space. Alright, I know we kinda just made some progress. We're already undoing it. It automatically attached. Oh, fuck yes.
Minus 61. Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife, and the sun's out of sight. I see the world I built.
Can we strand this too? Yes, we can. Oh, now we're talking. I run trains in this game like I ran Train on Your Mom last night, chat. What is this ladder? It's an interesting one. It'd be cool if we could attach this to like a vehicle though. Yamato Transport.
Sam,
I like
that
it.
vehicle appears to be locked up tight. You won't be able to take it for a drive.
Damn. That's an interesting name. So my hope is that we can skirt by the BT going in this direction. I think maybe making some container repair spray could be pragmatic too. We'll stick under the timefall shelters until we make it out of the chiral network coverage.
There was a time when I reached harder and every hit of soul. But now I barely feel the pain when I'm older. Silence is turning my place, forgetting
So how many of these can you chain together? Is it 2, 3? I wonder what the maximum is.
men are breaking.
No. Just the BT. It's alright. We're gonna stay near the edge here. Liquid carbon dioxide. I only like dihydrogen monoxide personally. Looking for animals. I don't see anything though.
When all the reasons to stay are selfish,
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Welcome back, Sam.
Alright, that should do. Maybe get us to 4 stars, we'll see. I doubt it though. It's only a couple of things.
Thank you for coming to us so late at night. I'll review the orders right now. You have done a staggering.
Actually, it's quite a bit. We might be good.
We can only thank.
Oh, we're not even at. Okay. There we go. 3 stars.
You've worked so hard on our behalf. We want you to have this data as thanks.
A little mini extra battery. Nice. Has a small capacity but can be equipped even when space is limited. Multiple units can be used to provide additional power.
We're increasing the amount of materials allocated for your use. Make the most of it.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oops,
Clip
I
it to your
skipped it.
backpack to give your battery capacity a small boost. Its compact size means it won't get in the way of your other equipment. Test it out and see if it appeals to you. Good luck with everything.
Thank you, mate. Any order? He's got a recovery that goes to the animal shelter. That's out of my way. Yeah, skip these for now. Within 2 minutes? Jeez. We'll come back for that when we're not so packed up. Someone lost their carrier. Yeah, I think there's a bug with how they determine which direction you're moving on those. Holy fuck, is this loud? God damn. Better. Sorry about that. Probably bumped that up at some time in accident. There's a couple things for Rainbow Valley here. Do we want to take those back? They're worth 138. I feel like we should. Ooh, hold. Ooh, it's a pretty violent one. You know what? I'm gonna do it. You might as well. This will be worth like what, 500? About 133 each. Plus the extra 100 from the delivery, so 500. can't pass that up. Damn, dude, this guy has 300,000 likes.
Remember to rest, Sam.
Thank you. Alright, we'll deliver this kid on our way.
What? We didn't think we'd ever get this, but...
Yeah, it was a pretty big chunk. I'm happy with that.
Work for you. Till then.
Let's just hope those bushfires don't start again. That was pretty nasty. Damn, dude, some people have so many likes.
Thank you, Sam.
Hello, guys. So apparently this game has a pretty cool mechanic where the more that people trot along a specific path, even if it's not a pre-designed one, the game will start making a path in that area for everyone else. Uh-oh. Another quake. Uh-oh. Hold. We'll repair it. Well, no new animals for us. Did we have anything to deliver to the animal shelter, or was this all... Oh, it says we do. So one of these must be.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Hey, Sam. Been waiting for you.
Oh yeah, the liquid carbon dioxide. This is worth a pretty good bit too.
Thanks. Is this cargo what I think it is?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Alright. So we're going to try to take the upper path, avoiding, ideally, the enemies, but I'm also a little bit worried that there might be a BT along this route. We do have little tar creatures. Oh my god, they just kind of came out of nowhere. Jesus. The fuck is this? It was a golden one. Could I have like shot that for Major Chiralium? I see it again. Hold on. Did I try tranking it? Conqueror of the Golden CC. Defeat the Golden Chiral creature. Okay. I was right. It's a nice song. Is there an animal nearby? Oh, there is one. But I'm not going towards the animal shelter anytime soon. Still, I can take it. I mean, we can head back this way. How do I use these remotely? They told me I can use it remotely, but I haven't figured out how to do that yet. I see another animal. Looks pretty small, but I see it.
You know, I've been thinking about what happened to Lou. Fragile holds herself personally responsible for those tragic events.
There it is.
If Higgs was indeed behind the attack, then I can understand why she feels that way. Why she blames herself for setting everything in motion. She's resolved not to let any of it show. Bottle it up and put on a brave face. She didn't used to smoke before, did she? I suspect it's a form of self-punishment she's adopted. Vengeance gives rise to a cycle of violence, and Higgs wouldn't have it any other way. But she's committed to helping you complete this journey, together with you, to get you back on your feet. And if she believes she has to bury her emotions and play the part of a hard-nosed commander to do that, she will. That's what I think, anyway. I'm sure you can understand her position.
Where'd that Rue go? Where am I missing it?
All right, let's focus on the task at hand.
Oh, there it is. Isn't this gonna be massive, though? Like a huge container? Yes. XXL. It's a little bit big. Fuck it, we're rescuing all the animals today. Alright, no more animals. I can't fit them. Rip our music. Be careful, there might be some tar creatures nearby. Oh yeah, there are. Bunch of tar spooters.
Sam, that is a veritable herd of chiral creatures. Far more than we're equipped to handle. We should hurry and get away while we still can.
Don't worry, they're not moving fast. Okay, but we do have to get down here, and this is, it's steep, but I think we can manage it. Just double check for anything. Slow. Okay. We did it. Fuck. Right? Okay, can we see the place that we have to get to from here? Almost. It's by the waterfall. What the hell's growling? Yeah, we're staying away from there. That's where the enemies are. And I don't think this river is dangerous in any way. It's moving pretty fast, but it looks pretty shallow. Yeah, it should be safe. We'll cross up here though, just to be doubly sure. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a big one. We're all right. That was an 8. But we made it in one piece, and I don't think we took any cargo damage, which is pretty nice. Should be a hefty amount of likes. Mike Northcote, Northern Environmental Observatory. There's your mic goes on like.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
No damage.
Wait, are you Sam?
Yep.
Then does that mean you carried this hefty delivery all the way from West Fort Knott?
Yep.
Way to make an entrance. We welcome you with open arms.
Well, thank you.
Now let's get this cargo of yours processed. You took excellent care of this delivery, I see. It's in practically perfect condition.
Oh. Completed episode 4. Very nice. New music. I like it.
I hope you'll continue to support us in the days ahead. All right. Can you connect your Cupid to our facility?
Yes, sir. Very nice. Oh, a new suit. Suit designed specifically for making deliveries. S-size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and the hips. Its pattern will camouflage you in snow or asphalt. Alright.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
And now we're finally connected to the chiral network. This should make our job so much easier. And to make your job easier, I've gone ahead and shared data for a suit I think you'll love.
I love it.
Oh, right. I also wanted to give you this as thanks.
What is that? Oh, is that a knife? awkward angle, but I appreciate it. Oh, it's a boomerang. The blood boomerang. A thrown weapon loaded with Sam's blood that is especially effective against BTs. The more blood that is loaded, the greater the damage inflicted, but don't overdo it. The boomerang cannot be thrown if Sam's blood levels are too low. Hits to the head do additional damage. Can be stowed in a dedicated holster, suited for covert operations.
Introducing
Awesome.
the blood boomerang. Throw it properly and it'll come right back to your hand. It's a reusable weapon in that regard. Folds up nicely too, so it's quite easy to carry. You'll find it's especially effective against BTs, so give it a try against the next one you meet. With the aid of your network, we should also be able to develop stronger measures to defend against belligerents, which we need since the brigands out west have rapidly improved their arsenal in recent days.
Want me to take care of them?
Honestly, you couldn't have gotten here at a better time. Thanks be to you, we'll finally be able to focus on our research. As the chiral network has expanded, we're seeing more and more anomalies outside of the bounds of its coverage. This has led the brigands to conclude that the network itself is responsible for the worsening state of the world, which is why they're opposed to its expansion.
What if they're right, though?
It's not like we can sit back and do nothing. If we don't try to improve things, humanity's doomed to go extinct.
You said the brigands have improved their arsenal.
One day they started sporting a whole lot more weaponry, including grenade launchers with custom tranquilizing gas rounds.
Oh shit.
Thing is, the brigands don't have a chiral printer at their base as far as we know. So, where'd they get all the new hardware all of a sudden?
Pigs.
Kind of worrying, don't you think?
If I had to guess. Tell me about this blood boomerang.
After I moved to Australia, the locals learned me all the ins and outs of the boomerang. I then designed a new type that's effective against BTs as well. You infuse it with Doom's blood before throwing it. The bigger the charge, the greater the potency. Naturally, most people would have to rely on blood bags sourced from donors, but since you have Doom's, you can also use your own blood on the spot. Unlike traditional firearms, it hardly makes noise. If your enemies don't actually see you throw it, they'll have a hard time finding you. That said, don't expect it to do too much damage to humans. Not unless you manage to hit them in just the right spot, at least.
We got the trank guns for that and the sniper. What sort of things are you monitoring here?
At this observatory, we focus on monitoring the behavior of tar currents. There's a patch of BT territory due north of here, and just beyond it is land that's currently being subsumed by tar. There's no telling when the facility will be lost to the tar as well. So it's important that we contribute to the research and development of countermeasures while we can. Incidents of tar current instability have grown more frequent, but we haven't been able to determine much more than that thus far. Thanks to the chiral network, though, we expect we'll be able to improve our instrument accuracy. We appreciate the help. Best of luck to you, Sam. The tar currents are acting up again. Guess it's back to work for me. Let's both keep on keeping on.
Yes, sir.
That was excellent work, Sam. Thanks to you, the better part of the Western continent has access to our services. Now it's time for you to head north and continue to expand network coverage. It is imperative that you connect all of Australia, stabilizing the environment and eliminating the remaining anomalies. There will be challenges, of course, but I know you have what it takes to overcome them. I expect more great things from you, in short.
Australia, yeah.
This is Tom here. We believe that we finally determined the location of whatever's thrown the tar currents into chaos. The chiralium levels there are pretty high, though, and BTs are almost certain to be present as well. I hate to ask, but would you mind taking a look for us? It's close to your current position. I've sent you the coordinates. We're counting on you, Sam.
Yes, I can, but I have a bunch of animals that I need to deliver. Good thing is they don't seem to, like, lose health or anything while they're in the containers, but still. Oh my god, the spitting cat. So did the... Oh yeah, the Magellan couldn't come here yet. Maybe I should deal with that then first. I wonder if the animals will be okay though while I Can I put the animals in the private locker? Is that allowed? No, I cannot. Okay, maybe we should go take those back then. Only problem is I don't have... Kind of sucky. I don't have any vehicle. Unless there's somebody's vehicle out here we can steal. There is not. Shit. Alright, guess we're heading back to the animal shelter. Small one. Oh. Where's my music? Which way did we come up from? Was it over there? Yeah, I think it was. Had to do with the river first. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're making progress. One thing at a time. Have to switch out our boots soon. Another delivery for the animal shelter. Is there an animal up there? Hold on a sec. Oh no, it's just the line. Sneaky. I have no idea if we're going in the right direction or not. Kind of. Our battery's draining quite a bit too. Let's switch out our boots. I kind of want to stay away from that bridge because that's where those little creatures are. Your boots mess up, what happens? I don't really know. I actually ended up beating the first game without ever having my boots like wear out because I always switched them. Uh-oh. Got him. There's little golden versions of these guys. Tree grenade him. Watch this bitch. Boom! I assume that you just kind of like lose all traction completely. And there are some temporary solutions that you can use, but I don't know how effective they are. Uh-oh, careful.
I will always support you.
Oh, we have 8 animals in the shelter, and then there will be 4 more. I hope they're happy.
Is that who I think it is? Hey, Sam.
Maybe this will get us to 4 stars. We'll see. It's quite a lot to deliver, especially the kangaroo.
Glad that you could make it. Checking the order information.
I don't
now.
know if the size of the animal container matters, but maybe it does.
Wow. Another wee
Oh,
animal
it definitely
for the
does.
reserve. Thank you so much, Sam.
Yeah, the kangaroos
Be
are
sure to come back and
333.
visit our new friend soon.
Oh wow.
We wouldn't still be here carrying on our work without your help. But simply saying thanks isn't enough. Oh, we've upped your allocation of materials again. Don't hold back now.
Nothing new for the 4 stars. Master Carrier level 2. Allows vehicles to self-drive on roads. Nice.
If you're keen, take this. I think it might be right up your alley.
What do you got? Oh my god. I love it. I will cherish it forever. An accessory featuring a toy quokka. Animals are less likely to run away if you have this attached to your backpack.
The design of this accessory is based on a quokka. Attach it to your backpack and you'll have an easier time getting close to animals before they get scared and bolt. It's a personal favorite of everyone here.
Very
I hope
nice.
it'll help you to support our conservation efforts. Visit us again. You're always welcome, Sam.
Awesome. I wonder what they give you at level 5. But it looks like it's going to take us a lot of work to get there. Well, I don't see anything worth grabbing in this way. You can see all the animals we've helped, though.
This one's for you.
The backs of the kittens are covered with short hair and longer spines. Take care not to step on these creatures when attempting to capture them.
What is this? Oh, little mini chiral crystals. Okay, I see.
Whoa, almost lost it there.
Alright, let's head back. Let's deal with that BT. I don't know if you can shoot the small ones. Oh, I think you can shoot the small ones. Oh. I like that. I wonder if there are spiders too that have the golden versions.
Close.
Yeah, it was. Gotta be more careful. Let's see if we can spawn any animals from up here. Although I don't really want to pick up any animals right now, to be honest. So maybe I'll skip that. Nothing. Barren shit around here. Well, we can't rest at the facility up here, which is a bit of a shame. I find it a little funny that they don't even let you rest at their shelters until, like, you get 5 stars. When it's just, hey, can I sleep in there? Oh no. They'll give you weapons, they'll give you like blueprints for weapons that can destroy everything. But God forbid you just want a place to rest. Oh, so happy that you delivered them what they need. But no resting. Buy that 5 mil gold card to let you sleep there.
Good evening, Sam.
You know, that would be a, like, some Dragon's Dogma style thing. NVIDIA fresh installed a driver to fix a crashing issue I had. Now there's a yellow tint on my 2-side monitors. I had this issue before and forgot how I fixed it. If you're having issues with like your display drivers, just use a display driver uninstaller. Do a complete fresh uninstall, do a restart, and then install from scratch. There could be some weird, like, you know, stuff that carries over. I really want to recycle these, I just want to store them. I want to go with the shotgun or the machine gun. I don't know what we're fighting. I mean, it could be something pretty nasty. I'm kind of tempted to take the lightweight assault rifles because they scale down pretty well. But then again, if all we're doing is fighting, is there any point? I mean, it didn't say there was a BT, it just said head to the location where the anomaly has been detected. I'm sorry. That just makes me think of BT. It's a useful bridge. Shit. I don't know, I don't have a good feeling about this. Lick it.
Easy does it.
name is Dollman.
Look out!
Dead. Why would you go that close so the story can happen? Duh. Oh. Oh! Day of the Dead. Pretty low. Kojima does such good character reveals. Snake? Boss? Conflagration. Nothing makes sense. We'll see. He came out of the tar. He could be similar to Cliff in the first game. Stranded on a beach, unable to move on until his purpose is fulfilled. His vengeance.
What in the world is this place?
I mean, it's very similar to Cliff. I think it... We'll see. Dollman is the spirit of somebody who got himself trapped into a doll on accident. Damn, bro. Are you trying to make my bitrate choppy? Oh, the encoder is gonna love this, man.
The spirits of the dead are close.
Yeah, this is very similar to the first game. Except there we were trapped
Heads
in
up, Sam. It's not safe.
in wars. World War I, II, and Vietnam. Shit, uh-oh.
They're not human. Don't underestimate them.
Well, that's why we made weapons. Gotcha, bitch. Can I go around now? Another one. A warrior assault rifle? Sign me up. Oh, we kind of need that tar cannon. How do I use this? The YouTube video should be a little bit better. Where'd he go? Alright, we got him. Mexican bros. Should be a little bit better now. Yay! Pretty. God damn, bro. What a screenshot. We really are in the same brain cell, Marty. Boss, is that you? Snake? Looks like we got a boss fight coming on. Get it? Took a screenshot. Sorry, immersion ruined. Toby McGuire.
Wait, are they trying to lay a trap for us? The Odra deck is reacting to something. We should keep an eye on it and proceed with caution.
I mean, I can boom him. to get a...
There's too many. You can't handle them all by yourself. But maybe you can split them up. Take them one by one. He's escaped, Sam. Up into that tower.
Okay, like I thought, focus him. Let's see. Across the other side.
He's too quick. Must have gone up to the roof.
Your mom.
Sam, might it be worth getting up close and personal with them?
Oh, like...
Keeping your distance may only make it easier for them to target you. Maybe there's a way to infiltrate that building they've garrisoned.
Do we want to get up close and personal? I feel like we're doing just fine. I feel like he's trapped himself. That was a good shot. He saw nothing. Come on, bitch. Where'd he go? Oh, I think they're up there. Yeah, work computer. Dutch bitch. The outfit. Why me? That's one way to read it, Dramos.
Did he say Nirvana? Is he implying this is some sort of realm for the enlightened?
Oh. Different. Yeah, the actual word. A female? C4 is just the forbidden Play-Doh. In a beach? Why does Doll Man have red eyes?
It's her, isn't it? The girl from before? I have no idea what just happened, but we should probably take her back to the DHV Magellan, huh?
Isn't that a Bond girl? Wasn't there like some gold pussy octopus? I don't fucking remember. One of you knows. Is that quiet? That'd be pretty funny. Complete episode 5, alright.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Episode 6, Chrysalis. Oh, Chrysalis is for butterflies. Good kitty. No, shut the fuck up, Jones. Like octopus marks? Like the spike? What the fuck? Oh. Still would.
How's it going, Sam? You look better already. That's a relief. While you were recovering, we managed to learn a few things about our mystery girl. When you feel up to it, come to the room next door. Don't push yourself. Take
Treat her quickly before she becomes retarded. It's like that makes you old on the beach that makes you... The sex that makes you old on the beach that makes you old. Damn. Poetry. The brigands are up to something. Unidentified cargo was spotted in the area where the tar started spouting. Wasn't there before and was immediately swept by the brigands. They either got very lucky or they know something we don't. Okay, we should go take out those brigands then. I mean, could you get like so old while fucking her that your dick just doesn't stay up anymore? Should we try it out? Pee pee poo poo. Go to next room.
You're okay. Come on. Careful, careful.
What the fuck are they doing?
You got it?
Sam never misses an opportunity to touch a woman. Except in the first game.
Thanks.
Not a whole lot of touching in
This is
that
what
one.
happens when she has nightmares, it seems.
There are those who connect with the beach during REM sleep, allowing a tremendous amount of chiralium to flow into their bodies.
Oh! Bad kitty.
Hey, is your wrist gonna be okay?
Yeah,
Rainey can
we ran
fix it,
some
right?
blood and DNA tests on her. And checked her for signs of injury.
As far as we can tell from a medical perspective, her health is in perfect condition. But that doesn't make the crystalloid shell in which we found her any less troubling.
Who
Not
is
to
she?
mention the tar-like fluid that came pouring out of it. We're still analyzing both. And there's more.
You mean those suckers?
Indeed. But that's not what I'd call them.
More like thorns.
Much closer to a chiral rash, I would say. You know how chiral allergies can sometimes trigger goosebumps? It's like that, except a fair bit worse. The tar-like secretions can accelerate the passage of time on contact, it seems.
We suspect she has dooms too.
And that when she's levitating, she's experiencing the nightmares common amongst sufferers.
That space or realm she left behind to come here. The fellow we saw called it Nirvana, I believe. But to me, it looked like the land of the dead.
Even so, she's a living human being. And I believe that she was born in that place. After things settled down, I spoke with her for a little. Or tried to. She was still in shock, which made it harder to communicate.
Did she tell you her name?
Doesn't seem like she has one. As far as I could tell. So, I named her myself.
Woman.
Tomorrow.
Oh. Equally as bad.
Tomorrow,
but
huh?
maybe she likes it. Well, tomorrow's kind of shit. If that's what it is, I'd much rather have Rainy as tomorrow.
The report of brigands engaging in suspicious activity to the west. I'm sure you'd like to push on, but I don't think we can afford to ignore this.
I'll fuck him up.
Please access the DHB Magellan's delivery terminal to undertake this main order.
Okay. Can we, like, visit her? Can we... I guess she'll wake up when the mission has something for her. What is this?
Before I forget, Sam,
My back.
It seems you left some cargo behind outside the Northern Environmental Observatory, where the tar bubbled up before we were whisked away to the other side.
Yeah.
You remember all that excitement, yes? Anyway, Tarman was kind enough to collect your cargo for us. It's been placed in your private locker aboard the DH.
That's very nice of him.
Sam, we've received an urgent request from the Northern Environmental Observatory. Brigands to the west of the facility have got their hands on a large stockpile of weapons and have taken it back to their base. This happened shortly after the recent Tarfall abated. The surrounding area was littered with a massive quantity of cargo that had been washed up by the tar. The brigands wasted no time gathering up everything they could and hauling it back to their encampment. This included weapons and gear unlike any we've seen before. And now we've begun observing new brigand units in the field. These ones are wearing red, reinforced armor, accented with luminescent light strips. As their unique appearance suggests, they're more resistant to damage. Melee and electrical attacks are especially ineffective against them. These units have clearly been outfitted for close quarters combat, and their sudden deployment is troubling to say the least.
Pigs.
Their presence likely indicates that the brigands are gearing up for a raid of some sort. And if we ignore this development, the brigands could use their new toys to attack the observatory, and there's no telling what might happen then. So we need to seize all of them before they have a chance to do so. Moreover, the latest data from the observatory strongly suggests an explosion of some sort occurred just beneath the Earth's surface not long ago. APAS analyzed the shockwave and has concluded that it is consistent with the type produced by ground-penetrating ordnance. This leads us to believe that the cargo the brigands secured may have included powerful explosive material. Directly assaulting the brigands using firearms risks triggering these devices, and we cannot predict how that would affect the region. Any sort of catastrophic explosion may also have an adverse impact on the tar currents.
So what do you want me to
It is
do?
therefore critical that you avoid combat and secure the cargo without alerting them if possible. I implore you to take on this main order, Sam, and soon.
Okay. Recover without alerting. 2 weapon sets and a burrowing bomb. Part of red armor with glowy bits suggests damage resistance. This isn't 40k, they aren't orcs. You can't exploit a mass psychic field to change objects' properties based on what color you paint to them. Well, this is its own universe with a bunch of like weird gravity and tar and chiral stuff, so I think what they're trying to imply is that they can do whatever they want. Which I'm okay with as long as it's cool. I mean, we can take the trank guns. See what that gets us. I was thinking I would just trank them. You know what, let me see if I can change my suit too. We'll go with the black camo. Ignore the pink though. That actually helps hide me. They can't see pink. Special beer.
Come on. Keep it together.
There are a lot of them.
Get it done.
Hmm. When this at nighttime would be preferable. There's 15 of them. And I have to magically avoid combat with them somehow. Oh, he's wearing a helmet. That did alert them, though. Shit, he's gonna wake him up. Fuck. Fuck, I don't have a good shot. Damn it. Fucking waste of shots. I'd like to save the sniper rounds, but they're all just really far away. Jesus. Noisy ass neighbors. The car will be a bit more trouble to deal with, I think. I think I got him. I don't think that hit any armor. I'll give it a sec. Nice. Maybe. Yep, we got him. Okay. Got him. Uh-oh. I saw the one that got down, didn't they? Nothing that hit armor. We're safe. Oh, I think he's coming up here. We are just starting chapter 6, I believe. Okay, one at a time. We're running out of bullets, but we're okay. Got him. I feel like I'm missing one though. Wait. Is he number 4 or is he... Yes, okay. We got them all marked then. Okay, one up in a tower. Got him. Horrible spot. Alright, we did it. That'd be all of them. Wasn't too bad. Rainbow Valley. I am not going back there anytime soon. I'm gonna take it though, because we can always just deliver it to the
Feels good.
the place around here. You know what I mean.
I'm afraid you've dropped some cargo, Sam.
Oops. My bad. What was that maneuver? Don't ask. You didn't see it. This song sounds like the... I'm not a gooner. Kind of sounds like the music that plays in the main menu of Nikkei. Oh, don't ask.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Yeah, I might just steal their vehicle though. Don't know what that is. You know, Stellar Blade. Ooh, Trank Sniper though. A game that costs, that's every game though. It's made by them too. Give me 1 second, I really gotta pee. BRB. Ooh, it's hot in here. The the pirate software drama really heats up, isn't it? I'm reading some of it. It's getting crazy, man. Oh, just more shit. I feel like both of the extreme sides don't want to talk about the nuance of it and the loopholes. And if I can find a ton of these loopholes that I know that lawmakers probably won't all seal up, imagine the people that get paid to find the loopholes. I said it at the start of the stream, I don't know who was here and who wasn't, but I talked to Ross. I really like him. I like his initiative. I like his passion for it. I just don't see a feasible way that it can be implemented without being very easy to work around, or without causing so many issues with already existing laws in different countries that they would, at best, they would look at it, they would listen to it and say, yeah, this is just untenable. Especially when the legal precedence has already been there to do exactly the opposite of what the initiative wanted. I think the best thing that can come out of the initiative is that it shows that many people would like post-game life support, which I think is good and should be tried, achieved in as many situations as possible. But legally requiring that is, I don't see it ever being possible to work, unfortunately. Temple says to some extent, initiative people just want to make sure a game is playable to service ends so preservation is easier. Thor's point, while misrepresented and fumbled and defended terribly, being something akin to dev cost would be crazy. Yeah, but even the dev cost to me is not even the most, crucial part of this. Legally requiring source code or anything available to run the servers would literally be impossible due to licensing, and it is a very, very, very easy loophole to just get one of your programmers to license out his code to you, and you can say, our license with this coder does not allow for the server to release the server files. Done. Loophole. It'd be really easy if we decided to only make arena shooters with the server browser. There's just no way that would backfire. There's also issues with think of like big games like Apex, where the companies spend, I don't even want to know how much money on preventing hackers and exploits. If they release the files necessary to run the server, they could be releasing very confidential information that they still use in their next games to prevent against cheaters and hackers. It's not like you rewrite that code when you make a new game. You use the code that you already had working. I'm sorry, I just, like, this... I don't see any way around this. You also have cases like the US, which already has preferred, with precedent cases, preferring EULAs over consumer rights. Love it or hate it. This means that publishers from the US aren't going to need to comply with these consumer rights laws. And they'll just withhold their games from Europe. And I promise you, that's not what players want either. And if an already expensive existing genre now requires more work and effort and money and risk to make, they're just gonna stop making those games. And I can only say where I see it heading. It might be that people prefer it heading there. I don't know. But it would be a very disruptive bill.
Well, did you really go out and steal all that stuff from the brigands? Way to go, Sam. Let me get started on processing your haul. I can't find a single scratch on any of this stuff. You truly are one of a kind.
And I think that people who support the initiative blindly don't, usually because they aren't in the industry, understand the ramifications of this, and they listen to somebody who is quite outspoken, like Pyro Software. Unfortunately, though, he doesn't really engage with Ross very openly. And I think that's really the problem, is that what he's saying is really not that inaccurate. I just don't like the way it's worded, and I don't like how he's treated Ross. First of all, it's just shit the bed if they saw the Kubernetes config of the average life service game. You can barely pay people to deploy that shit. Nobody's going to run that on infrastructure of their own just to play a dead game. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things I brought up with Ross, and he was like, well, as long as it's there. I'm like, well, yeah, but is it really the same game? How do you actually qualify in writing what it means to have support for the game? I promise you, the publishers and developers will do the bare minimum in 99% of cases, especially the big publishers. And if that bare minimum is so impossible to get working, then what was the point of all this? It's horrendous for intellectual property laws.
You have accomplished so much, done things only you could have done. We want you to have this data as thanks.
Oh, they light up at night. That's pretty cool. Whether or not the initiative was successful, I don't see anything coming of it for a while, because AAA games are getting so expensive that I see that as an entire part of the industry collapsing if trends continue. Yeah, I kind of see that too. Like I said with Ross, I want the initiative to work. In spirit, as a fellow idealist, and somebody who, you know, claims to be very ethical about gaming, I want that initiative to succeed. I don't know how it gets made, though, and I don't trust lawmakers to just randomly figure out how the game dev industry works enough to fill in all the loopholes.
We've increased your allocation of materials. Our way of saying thanks.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Damn, a lot of stealth. Detects and displays the presence of enemies within a 20-meter radius. I like it.
The guidepost data we just shared with you is great for making landmarks to prevent people from getting lost, even at night. And when you do place them, you'll find they're useful not only for getting your bearings, but also for creating routes that will facilitate travel for everyone.
That's pretty cool.
Aside from that, we've also made it so you can now use your PCC to fabricate bridges up to 80 meters in length.
Wow.
The rivers ahead of you are prone to flooding, so I imagine extra long bridges will be especially handy. Oh, and Sam, there's actually one other thing I wanted to talk about.
Yes.
Call it a little insight into the cargo you recovered on our behalf. It included a device I believe you guys have taken to calling a chiral jammer. These jammers are capable of disrupting the flow of local tar currents. In addition, you also recovered some explosives modded to be able to penetrate the ground and detonate within the tar. This would destabilize the currents over a large area. Needless to say, both these items could have been used to deliver an enormous blow to the chiral network. In other words, we've really dodged a bullet. But what I'd like to know is why this tech wound up in their hands in the first place. Can't chalk it up to pure chance.
Pigs.
Honestly, it's almost like those brigands knew in advance that the tar was hiding cargo. We've got to consider the possibility that someone gave them a heads up. Food for thought on the road ahead.
Excellent work, Sam. You'll be happy to hear that tomorrow's regained consciousness. Once you're back on board the DHV Magellan,
Yeah, let's go see her.
for yourself.
Order completed. Well done.
We could take this back to Rainbow Valley and the animal shelter. But I think for now I'll just store it in the private locker here. I know that like Pyro Software said that he's willing to talk to people who are okay discussing the nuance of things. I would do that. The problem is I'd probably agree with some of the points he says while also disagreeing with the idea that we shouldn't try, you know? Most realistic way to achieve the initiative goals is a combination of new technology and aggressive tax incentives for using said technology. Good luck enforcing that. Create open source server frameworks that are good enough that studios will use them without incentives, then give them money for using them in a way that facilitates. Yeah, but the open source frameworks is so dangerous from a the standpoint of hacking and exploiting. And multiplayer games are not getting less competitive; they're getting more competitive. Arthur wouldn't have you on until he was absolutely sure you were 100% on board with him. Maybe. That's why I liked Ross. Like Ross and I just talked, and that was nice. It was like 4 hours. But I don't like have anything new to talk to him about, even though we both said like we would love to talk if there's something new. But I mean, I just hope he's doing okay. Getting so many eyes on you out from the internet is kind of stressful.
No.
Hell?
Someone doesn't like shoes. She won't even touch any normal food. But at least we managed to convince her to take a shower.
Heyo, room for two? I want the plushie, please.
No, tomorrow. We don't do that.
Acting like a girl.
Seems like a real handful.
She just needs some time to settle.
You must be tired, Sam. Get some rest.
Free shoes? Hey. My butt. I still have this problem, others like. At the time that almost every single online game dies, there aren't enough players that would really want to support it. For every game that we know that modders have supported till now, there's a whole bunch that just weren't supported because nobody has the ability to load up a server for it or to fix problems with it. And that's not to, you know, even mention all the licenses that go along with multiplayer games that, again, you might not be able to transfer to players. And that's the right of the businesses not to do that.
Charlie, be advised that we have a new assignment waiting for you.
Okay.
I'll need to brief you on upcoming objectives as well. Access the delivery terminal at the Northern Environmental Observatory to take on this main order.
Okay.
Hi, Sam.
Hello? I'm not saying that open source is dangerous. I'm saying that having server framework in open source allows people to see the vulnerabilities and exploit them. And the more you obfuscate that, the harder it is to find. I don't see it being... In an ideal world, it would be great, and I agree with your goal here, these open source frameworks for servers. But who's going to make that? Who pays for it? It's not like these are cheap or easy to make, especially to run performant. It just adds another layer of infeasibility to all this.
Feels good.
I'll grab that.
Very impressive work, Sam.
You know, I kind of ask myself, it's like, okay, sure.
Too close for comfort.
I can find 10 loopholes and we can solve all 10 loopholes, but 2 of them are solved via legislation, and we can only hope that the legislators solve that, because they might not. And then others need to be solved by other industries, and I don't know, it's going up to bat just so that games that say in their EULA that they'll go offline at a certain point. I don't know. I'll wait till the second gaming industry crash, then people might look back at LAN parties and say, hey, that was kind of optimal, we should go back to that. That's only a fix for a very specific bunch of games, not MMOs. Yeah, there's so many different definitions of an online game. And it would be a massive transformation. Sorry, I'm trying to play and speak at the same time. Massive transformation to the way that IP laws work. So it's not like this is just something that you do and somehow it just gets resolved. You would have to change IP law first before you even have this initiative be considered. There's no other precedence for this, where if you buy a game that you're somehow entitled to its source code and everything that goes along with it, including its IP, keep in mind, because providing that source code is the IP. What do you do with modders? Or is just now modding legally supported? Even though it was kind of a gray area before? Do companies not have the ability to regulate that? If I own the IP for an MMO and the game is end of its life, I still technically own the IP and I would have the ability to shut down private servers. Are we gonna address that too, or what's gonna happen with all that? Too many questions.
Sam, by linking up the various sites farther to the north, you'll eventually be able to establish a connection to Hartman's facility.
So Hartman is here.
In short,
That's cool.
it's time to tackle the northern part of the continent. Start by bringing the F2 South Distribution Center into the network. Some of the staff there are former residents of Cape Fort Knott who managed to escape the city before it was swallowed up by the tar. In addition to overseeing distribution operations, they also protect the facility from would-be assailants. Unfortunately, local chiral contamination levels are extremely high, leading to disturbing reports of paranormal phenomena near the facility. The cargo you're tasked with delivering should aid staff in dealing with this issue. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal to proceed.
Depending on the type of multiplayer, peer-to-peer might use another server for handshake or for verification, or authentication would be a better way to say it, but not all of them. It's more of like an old school direct peer-to-peer, but then there wouldn't be any persistence, right? If you have persistence, so let's say Warframe, for instance, is actually a good example, where it was peer-to-peer for hosting missions, but there was persistence of your progression behind the scenes and ways to track and ensure of, you know, anti-exploits. So yeah, you would still have to have, I don't know, like I said, I think that people who support the initiative without really knowing what goes on behind the scenes don't understand that running an MMO is not the same as just double-clicking an EXE and you're good. There's also like massive databases that have to be handled. Like we said, authentication, handshake, anti-DDoS, anti-exploiting and hacking. Then you're letting somebody else run the server who doesn't have their EULA, doesn't have the guidelines for how you should act, and could just ban you at any point. And then you're paying that person to run the server in a lot of cases. Do you really want to pay $60 for a game that's online and then it goes offline and you have to pay somebody $5 a month to access their private server?
Decided to pay us a nighttime visit, did you?
Or just
Well,
move
then,
on to a new
let's
game.
check the order info. Where did you dig up this cargo? I can't
It was
believe
literally outside your
What a
door.
Your efforts have enabled us to share this data with you.
I probably can store
I
4
hope you
blood
find it
bags.
useful.
Damn, so 4 more extra blood bags? That's pretty wild.
We've increased your It's the schematic for a utility pouch you can attach to your backpack. With it equipped, you'll be able to carry even more blood bags on your runs. Consider using it if you're not going to be able to avoid combat on your route. Or just try it out for the extra peace of mind. Best of luck to you out there.
Order completed. Well done.
Do not submerge. Deliver necrobiotes to the F2. Do not submerge. There are 3 rivers along the way. One of them does for sure have a bridge. These ones might not. Might want to take some ladders with us.
This cargo has...
Yeah, do not submerge, I understand. Oop, that's the wrong one. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about my whole stop killing games take.
Feels good.
But rather than voicing it online, I'd kind of just rather... I'd rather just not. I'd rather just play this game than get into this battle. It is a shitty battle, and I think Ross honestly does want to engage in nuance. Like I gave him my best questions I could think of at the time, and he at least was not afraid to answer each and every one. And he did so respectfully and carefully. It was nice. Oh shit. There is a BT here. And I have blood grenades. But I don't really have anything else. I'll try it. Take me down. To Pound Town. It's just one of these. I guess we could try it. Oh yeah. These version 2 blood grenades are doing quite a bit. Ow.
Are you okay, Sam?
I should have, put my cargo in the... It's almost dead. How much did I damage these? Oh, wonderful. 22%. Okay. Let's not do that. Again. This is true. The problem is that the game industry is just universally against this, and I think that it's wrong of Ross, and it's wrong of people who are blindly supportive of this to say that game devs are doing this because they're lazy. There's a reason that we're saying that this really can't work in mass. There's a lot of reasons why we're saying this. We're not the ones who have to get, have to pay for it in most cases. And why would we be against this if this would just create more jobs in the industry? The reason we're saying this is because it is so unfeasible that it would just make it nearly impossible to actually handle for a certain type of multiplayer game setups. Gamers don't care about this, they just want the games. I understand that, that's their right. I want my car to fly too. I want to buy a Honda Civic and I want it to fly. Why don't lawmakers make a law that enables it to fly? That's what consumers want. Sometimes things are just unrealistic. Okay, it's on the other side here.
Feels good.
What about arrows with certain live service types were excluded, but that's just my bias. Well, some of them are. Some of them are excluded. This is directly from Ross's website. Stop Killing Games.
Gotta stretch my legs.
And even some games that are considered services, like World of Warcraft, would be excluded from this. So my question then is, if games like that are excluded, why wouldn't you just make those games? Define service. Is Helldivers 2 a service? It requires elements to run that cannot be run on people's home computers. That is the manual triggering of certain events. It doesn't have an offline mode. I don't know, it's just there's so many definitions for things that we can't realistically define right now. And in order to make laws against them, or to, you know, encourage a certain type of behavior, we have to be able to define what that behavior means. Vague definitions lead to vague laws. Vague laws lead to loopholes. All those loopholes will 100% be abused. All of them.
Okay.
There it is. And I don't trust Ubisoft or EA to do a fucking thing that's pro-consumer. You know, fuel efficiency targets broke the American car industry. The loopholes around SUVs and crossovers just lead to bigger cars instead of net efficiency improvements. Yeah, it's like that. It's like the moment that we put it like a vague wording on what is a service, the same people that said that they didn't have loot boxes in their games but were actually surprise mechanics are the same people that will find a way to define all their games as services so that they don't have to fall under this initiative. And then we're back to square one. And who does this ultimately put the most amount of work on? Indies. And I would rather not find ways to increase the cost for indie developers to make their games. I really wouldn't. Even if the net result is pro-consumer.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Stuff like this should be optional. It's one of those like differences between boycotts and like laws. There's some things that are in the rights that I view as the rights of businesses to do. And if they want to make a game that is only available for a certain amount of time, then I'm much more supportive of a middle of the road measure that requires notice to be given for games that are going to go offline, that you are required to give, I don't know, like let's say 180 days notice to players. And within that 180 days of notice, anybody who purchases the game is entitled to a full refund, or you're required to take the game offline from sale or something. That's much easier to implement and much more reasonable. Was the truck thing you're driving built for hobbits because that roll cage ain't roll guy? Well, just don't roll it. I recommend not rolling it. I think I said that to Ross or something too, like minimum amount of months. Although this is hard to do too because company could just go bankrupt.
You're with Drawbridge, I presume. Yeah, you seem like the genuine article. Welcome. Hope it wasn't too hard to track. I'll just need a moment to check your cargo.
And this is a thing too, like what happens if your company goes bankrupt? Well, legally you can't support the game then.
It's a little scuffed up, but nothing major. Good enough for our needs.
So instead of spending all that money to make to have post-game support for the game after death, I'll just close the company, start a new one.
You've done a mountain of orders for us.
Like I said,
we sure appreciate
loopholes.
the hard work. You have been all right. Go ahead and put us on the chiral network.
I mean, then you ask, like, okay, what if the company legitimately can't afford to provide post-game support? Are they exempt? Like, anybody who works in game dev knows that games aren't just made perfectly, beautifully, and run without a single problem, and launch without any bugs. How do we define what the post-game support looks like? And if a company is only required to put their game up for players to fuck around with after the game's official support has ended, why not just run a skeleton server? How do we define when that post-game support ends? Because I can just run a skeleton server from some shitty computer and only allow 10 people to play at a time. Barely cost me a thing, and now I don't need to provide that post-game support. Sticky cannon. Weapon component for the pickup off-roader. Automatically detects and collects nearby cargo, placing it on the cargo shelf. That is amazing. Wish that was in the first game. Heavy machine gun for the off-roader. Very nice.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So we've been linked up, at last. There's also the necrobiotes you brought us as well. Feels like we finally turned the corner.
For our part, we've shared data for some custom vehicle components, as well as some sturdy combat boots. I'm sure the vehicle parts in particular will come in handy for combat and cargo retrieval. You need
It's
all
pretty
the
good
help
quality
you
of
can get,
life. I
as
agree.
Those armed survivalists waiting for you out east are far more dangerous foes than the brigands. They're a bunch of fools who won't hesitate to kill people, with no shortage of lethal weaponry. Though I'll be damned if I know where they got it. Make sure you're prepared before you head their way. Speaking of which,
Dude, he looks like he can
those
fuck someone
combat
up.
boots ought to add some serious power to your kicks. You might want to equip a pair if you intend on getting up close and personal.
Are necrobiots all that useful?
They're not something just anyone should be messing with. Their affinity with the dead makes them dangerous. But that's also why we can use them to prevent the dead from attacking us. With that kind of power at our disposal, we can put people's minds at ease. Could solve all kinds of problems, I'm sure.
So you're the Golden Fist, huh?
Some people have called me that. A while back, we had a situation with this group that went around looting whatever supplies they felt like. And I was the boxing champ who went up against these guys and sent them all packing with nothing but his bare fists. That's the story they tell, but it sure as hell ain't the truth. I didn't charge gallantly into battle and beat the shit out of them. I approached them in peace so we could work it out. I asked why they were stealing from other people, and they said it was because they didn't have the skills to live any other way.
Damn.
So I taught them other ways to survive.
That doesn't happen in real life.
Nothing more than that, really. In the end, all we had to do was talk to each other. They weren't like the other riffraff you find around here. And they're still here,
In fact, working in this facility.
In 2025.
If anyone around here deserves to be called a hero, it's you, Sam. I mean, you're the one trekking across Australia trying to bring everyone together. Anyway, right now, we're trying to develop equipment tailored to close combat specialists. If we succeed, anyone will be capable of fighting as well as the so-called Golden Fist. Feel free to lend a hand if our project interests you.
Custom vehicle components?
We've uploaded some schematics for pickup off-roader parts. One of them is a heavy machine gun. It automatically acquires and fires at targets in range. It uses MP bullets for added versatility. It's effective not only against human enemies like armed survivalists, but BTs as well. The other part is a sticky cannon. When mounted, it independently scans for cargo in the vehicle's vicinity and collects it. You find it makes rounding up dropped cargo easier than
That is
ever.
really nice.
And who wouldn't want that? Pickup off-roaders can be equipped with 2 parts like these simultaneously. So choose whatever's best for the situation at hand. Thanks again. We're glad to have you in our corner. With your support, we'll be able to do so much more for others. Stay strong and keep doing your thing. We're in this fight together.
Sam, you're the best.
That's right.
Now get yourself back to the DHV Magellan and take a load off. Just so you know, Tomorrow's been doing much better. Pay her a visit when you can, okay?
Yeah, sure. Curious to learn who she is.
Order completed. Well done.
I kind of want to deliver all that stuff back to the animal shelter and shit, though. Non-standard vehicles cannot be repaired. Bit of a shame. But at least charged. Oh, we added them to the chiral network, so I think we can just, there's probably a generator outside here. I have a tea guy. I found a neat international brand the other day, but I have yet to order from him. I am a tea guy. I like drinking oolong, and I order almost exclusively from Yunnan Sourcing, because they are the cheapest and provide direct from China. No additives, no preservatives, or anything weird. And most of the big tea companies that I found actually just order from them. I don't see a generator around here. There's one all the way over there that's such a weird place. Maybe I'll build one. Bro, don't!
Remember to rest, Sam.
Don't try to avoid me backing up by jumping into the direction. Jesus Christ. Big fan of Puerty, huh? You buy like big cakes or loose? Where it can last so long. Same with oolong. The problem is people buy these tea bags, but it's all like ground up tea that doesn't last very long, and then they over steep it, it becomes bitter. A good oolong should be able to last 5 to 10 cups easily. You know what you're doing. Oh yeah, the balls are nice. I like the mini towel. 50% milk, 10% sugar, okay. You one of them people, huh? That's not what I want. Oh, a road construction area, huh? I'm gonna place it on the other side.
Oh, right.
I drink tea straight. I don't add anything to it. Unless I'm sick, then I add some honey to like some black or red tea. I'll share in chat the place that I use though. They're really nice too. Almost every time that I buy from them, they send me free samples of like different types of tea and stuff.
Structure successfully upgraded.
They're one of the coolest places.
Okay.
I lived in Beijing. Found a local shop that had perfectly sized tabs. I'd cold brew them in a gallon growler. Damn. You live in Beijing? That's pretty cool. Arnie and Sons. Who are his fucking sons? Those pieces of shit.
Feels good.
That's so cool that you lived over there. Were you there for like work, or were you there for, I don't know, travel or something? Maybe find a wife that can cook you fried rice every day? Pretty basic, true. I gotta contribute to some of these roads sometime. If this weren't on PS5, I'd just go home and build like all the roads in my off time. Pretty chill. That's a big bridge. Damn. The BT stays destroyed for more than 10 minutes in this sequel. Based.
Okay.
Choice of being young. Necrobiotes. An extremely poisonous cryptobiote temporarily prevents detection by BTs when eaten. That is a really nice one to have. Your ex-wife isn't Chinese. I used to live in Taiwan for 6 months. I got so fat from that bubble tea. Bubble tea is a lot. Got a lot of calories, doesn't it? Alright. What's life if you can't get a little fat, right? Like, are you really gonna choose to live your life not indulging yourself a little bit on all the fucking tasty food and alcohol and drinks that the world has to offer? In your single life that you have to spend? What a waste. Every morning and probably 1 to 2 times a day. Damn, you were an addict, huh? That'll do.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh. Gotta go to the animal shelter. Kinda wanna pick that up. I do wanna pick that up. I will pick that up.
You should have more faith in yourself.
Ooh! Has some experience living in a share house 6 meters away from a service station with a franchise deal on licorice bullets. We're all a bunch of wild addicts. I think it's fine. I think life's too short not to indulge. Just gotta limit yourself. You gotta pace yourself. Because the more you pace yourself, the more you'll get to indulge as you get older.
Chiral creatures can travel in groups of several hundred.
That's so true. That's so true, mate. Yeah, you gotta pace. Gotta pace the indulgence. point in my life I need to start doing regular exercise again, but I can't conveniently topple and crack my cheap portable monitor they use for Ring Fit Adventure. I'll just buy a Wii and play Wii Fit. I don't see any animals. What if they take a long time to respawn?
Gotta stretch my...
No, I don't have anything to destroy the, Well, that's not true. Doesn't this have a gun? It looks like it has a gun. I don't know how to use it though. Can I just run over the golden? Oh, it disappeared. Oh, there it is. I missed it. We don't need that, but I will grab the timefall resistant paint. Oh god, the cycling, yeah, the cycling was fucking annoying. But the tennis is good. Tennis is good, and
Okay.
the boxing was pretty cool too. Ow. Skyrim our way up there a bit. Shoes not included. Moon shoes. You guys remember that ad? Anti-gravity shoes. I don't remember their tagline. They were dumb as fuck. They kind of look dumb. They were just like shoes with rubber. They were like shoes that you put your like feet into, and then they had rubber bands. Really weird. Okay, don't hit the animals. Where am I going? Wrong way. That's clearly what.
Hello there.
That's something.
Oh,
It's all just
wait,
generic.
Where'd you find this car?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Take care of yourself.
God, I barely did anything for them.
Order completed. Well done. We owe you one. Until next time.
Here really gotta deliver a lot of animals. My generator's got 326 likes already. Pretty nice. You like the Australianisms? My only other experience with so many Australians in a game was not as good, and that was Borderlands pre-sequel. And I felt like the writing was trying way too hard to make you think Australians were funny. I don't know how else to put it. And I'm not saying Australians aren't funny, but just it was like going overboard with the jokes to the point that you started to hate Australians. Dingo ate my baby. Crikey. You absolute mad cunt, you absolute fucking legend. I wouldn't mind if they put Steve Irwin in the game though. You know what? Make a gator catcher character. Actually, not gator. It'd be crocodile catcher, and make it his son. That'd be so fucking cool. Exactly. Ooh, animal.
Gotta stretch my legs.
What'd we catch? A little bilby. Come on, Mr. Bilby.
Right. Got a little cargo under the shelf in the back.
Careful placing him down. Beast enslaved. Damn. I feel like this game will benefit from a replay. I really enjoyed the first one. Fuck, do I want to get that? Kind of. I do miss Mads Mikkelsen though. And no, I don't mean the guy that got busted at the US border with JD Vance memes, who also seem to have the same name. Did anyone else like do a double take when they read that? I'm like, wait, Mads Mikkelsen? Your mom's like, Carol Network covered. Danish comedy actor. Also, apparently he wasn't detained for memes, but rather drugs. I don't really fucking know. The whole story is kind of weird. I highly doubt, though, that they refused him entry or whatever happened due to memes. Usually the accurate story is the most believable one. Was he really acting in comedy roles? Because I feel like he was just built for villain roles. Everything about his face to his mannerisms, his build. Oh. More animals. Is that a koala? Nice exit there. Hello, sir. Chlamydia mammal. Actually, yeah, that's true. Can't fault you on that one. Gotta get this thing across the river. See 2 more animals.
Very impressive work, Sam.
I have to shoot him though. Another platypus. They make pig noises but worse? Oh god. Of course they do. The tranquilizer. Relax, guys. It's not what you think. There's a lot of animals like that, though, that we just keep alive even though nature is literally telling them to go kill themselves. There's so many animals like that. Careful, careful, careful. You had a holiday hike here once.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
Yoshihiro Keen. Off your truck here, bro. Actually do have something to deliver to the birds. I don't think I have it in my back though. Oh, I do. Okay. Cool, cool. There's like cardio, not even one story, or nature tried to kill me story. Well, he's from Australia, so $10 on nature. See, you don't count when you live in Australia. You don't count the number of animals that you run into that can kill you. You count the number of ones that can kill you. A smaller number. You're not dying from chlamydia from a koala. You're getting fucking punched in the face by a kangaroo. Oh shit, wow, they really like that.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Leave an enemy base to its own devices and its threat level may increase. Damn, threat level midnight. I should have pissed on the koala while it was knocked out. That would have been pretty good content. Damn, opportunity missed. Could have given it chlamydia. Uh-oh, oopsies. Uh-oh, mistakes were made. Wonderful.
Thank you for coming. Of all the things... You are a credit to your profession, my friend, and we hold you in the highest regard. Oh, your on-site allocation of materials has been increased. Take as much as you like.
Thank you. Do I get anything for 4 stars?
I was thinking you might find this useful. If you think so too, it's yours.
Dildo? Ooh, is that a little crypto biome? One of the frozen ones? Aww. It's the electro biote. Your battery will last a tiny bit longer with this accessory attached to your back.
This is a special accessory in the shape of an electrobiote. You'll find it increases your battery capacity a little bit when clipped to your backpack. A teensy little bit, that is. I tell you how it works, but I honestly don't know.
He's just an American pretending to be
Sometimes
Australian.
a small boost can make a big difference. We'll keep looking for other ways to help you out.
Like somebody from like North Carolina who's like, I'm gonna move to Australia and live down under. And he says down under, living in Australia like all the time, and it just pisses off the locals.
I always appreciate your help.
It makes the enemies more durable. Alright, I'm gonna head back up to the animal shelter, then we can call it for the day. We made a lot of story progress though, and we got quite a few 5 stars. We still need to go back to Mexico though. Finish them up.
Remember to rest, Sam.
Shut up. Jacket potato with cheese and ham. I'm gonna have something when I get back home, I don't know what. I'm gonna eat right with you. Probably some turkey and vegetables. Because here's the thing, I gaslight myself into thinking that if I eat a healthy breakfast and dinner, I can get away with jamming in some popcorn and alcohol. And it kind of works. Oh, I got mushroom soup today? Yeah, so I do have to use that turkey though before it goes bad. It doesn't work that way, shut up. Who? Who, Dramox?
Very impressive work, Sam.
Hey, Sam. Been waiting for you.
Hello, Irish Australian lady. Nettle soup. I would try nettle soup too. I haven't tried it ever. Sounds pretty fun. I'll make spicy nettle soup.
Out burning the midnight oil, are you? Much appreciated.
No, I'm not burning any
A
oil.
rescue a day keeps extinction at bay, or so I always say.
Look how little this helps. Wing.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
You really helped us out.
Yeah, a lot. I'm gonna go to the Northern Observatory. You guys give me for like 10 minutes longer.
Thank you, Sam.
Look, there's a golden boy. We'll leave him though. Damn it. Almost got him. Hey guys. Don't mind me. Ooh, more bird feed. Shit, I kind of want to deliver that now. Maybe I'll do that instead. Because they're almost at 5 stars, and I'm really curious what you get if you get the birds to 5 stars. I have a minor allergic reaction from MSG that makes my gums go numb, so I guess... Really? You can have an allergic reaction to MSG? The Flava Enhancer? Metal Solid Gear? Ooh! Come here, you little bitch. Come here. Got a little wombat. MSG, I don't think MSG is banned in food. I thought people just like are afraid of MSG because they think that it's some crazy chemical. But isn't it a natural compound? Or am I retarded? I mean, we know that I am, but am I especially? Massively stigmatized. I'm pretty sure it's just stigmatized, but I could be wrong. Naturally occurring in certain cheeses, tomatoes. I thought like also mushrooms too and stuff. Or are mushrooms just another way to get that same kind of umami? Grok, is this true?
Thanks for popping by.
I wonder if there is, I wonder if there is a Grok Twitch bot. There's no way, right? Grok Twitch bot. I don't think there is. I don't know if it has a API or anything.
Order completed. Well done.
You know what I hate to say is that sometimes I do like the Grok checks. Sometimes. But there are other things where it's like, I don't know, some just simple math question that's kind of meant to be, haha, here's a little brain teaser. And then literally it'll be 5 people. Grok, what is the answer to this? Yeah, 1 plus 1 equal, what does 1 plus 1 equal? Grok, what is the answer? Say it in Fortnite terms, Grok. I can understand now why, like, Asmongold has muted Grok. Better safe than sorry. Asmongold. He's been doing way too much political reactions for me for recently. I kind of wish he tries some more indie games or something. Yeah, I don't know. He kind of goes like back and forth though, right? I feel like 1 month from now we're gonna see a video on YouTube where he says, I've just been reacting too much, you know, I want to play more games. Him playing Dragon's Dogma was pretty cool. The thing is, I know he likes playing roguelites like Vampire Survivors. There's so many games like that that I think he would love to play and are really easy to get into and you don't have to think too much. But yeah, he's just kind of too much Iran bullshit recently. Why is the animal shelter staff sending me pictures of the wombat butts? What are they doing? I touched the wombat's butt when I was giving it a checkup. That thing's as hard as a bone. I've heard wombats that use their butts to defend themselves, but still I was shocked. Seems tomorrow is able to understand what we're saying. We're trying to reach her about life in this world, but it's a slow process. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna get into all that story stuff. And I think tomorrow we'll also meet a very special lady in this game that some of you might know. Her name is Pecora. And Kojima loves Pecora. And Pecora is in this game. Yeah, Kojima does have a pretty funny naming style. It's quite memorable though. He does it right. He uses very simple words that are easy to remember. I can't fault him. And sometimes, you know, they do have, I think, some pretty fun meanings to the game or to the character itself. They don't look dopey enough. We can go see the wombats whenever we want. We're gonna have to deliver more animals to them anyway. I have 2 packages. Who's this other package for? Oh, West Fort Knott, okay. It's pretty far away, actually. Can I have a bird sign? Is there a bird? can leave a kitty. There's like a paw print in communication. How do I find that? It should be here. Oh, here it is. Animals nearby. Perfect. Alright, will this get us to 5 stars, or will we be a little bit short? Probably short. Nope, we got to 4 stars. 1 or 2 more deliveries should get us there.
Order completed. Well done.
There will be something when we get 5 stars with them. Maybe a little keychain. You guys call them Keats? I like it. Little parakeets. The parakeets, they don't live there natively though, right?
That's the spirit.
They just migrate? Or do they live there and they migrate elsewhere? Oh, lower Keats. Oh, I didn't know. Never heard them. They're also pretty annoying. But birds, yeah, birds are pretty fucking noisy. I'd love to own a bird, except that I'd have to own a bird. Alright, guys, I'm going to leave it here. I will be back on tomorrow at the same time for the same thing. We made a lot of progress today, though. I'm looking forward to jumping in tomorrow, seeing who this tomorrow lady is, and we will maybe continue to do some 5-star leveling of each location. I don't know what to expect. I'll see you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday. And I'll see you tomorrow on Friday for more Death Stranding 2. Peace.